Okay, so we need that movement speed to stop in the beginning so that the enemy can, or yeah, so the enemy has time to figure out what to do. That much is a requirement. So maybe if we set it in the beginning. No. No. Is this as efficient as we're gonna get it? There. Back to the old. Alright. Let's look at the debugger again. Look what the next one was. What's the next thing on the list? We're gonna consider that optimized. There clearly isn't much I can do with that. There probably is one thing I can figure out, but the attack is still there. And then from there is the spawn system. $26.66. Realistically, this would be the only real thing we're looking at is that, and then if we can somehow optimize this further. That's it. That is as optimized as we're gonna get. We did it. Okay, cool. I can actually confirm that now through looking at debugging. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna spread out the code and get all these other mobs and get everything back going with the timers and all of that and having this work correctly, and we're gonna start feeling things out on how everything feels. We need to work on, well, actually when we come back we're going to work on the scaling system for the object collision for the enemy, and we'll go from there. Once that's figured out, we can go ahead and go through here and add all this code into these guys, change our spawn around to actually run through its timers correctly, and change all of the code and all of those alarms for the parent spawn, and then we will be in a spot to where we can give some good testing after that. But do remember, I only run ads during my breaks and when I run support streams, so your lurks during that do help fund the development of the game and are much appreciated. But we will see you all when I come back from the break. I'll leave some VODs up in the meantime, and I do hope you all take care. For those of you that won't be here when I get back, and for those of you that will, I will see you all in a bit. $8.17. 14,102. Okay, that's definitely not even. Let's go ahead and jump back on into this. Oh, I hadn't died once. Okay. There we go. Forgot about music for a moment. We're good though. Alright, so... Where do we send you? Do I just send you here? Could I just send it here? Maybe that'll update it everywhere. Timer. Okay, let's see here. There we go, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Alright. So let's see here. I want to take off. We can take off 53. Essentially. Oh no, we can... 80. Okay, and then that should just turn it on. Did that update it? Well, no. Let's see. No. Okay, let's see here. Where can we view this value then? You don't want to do it in... We'll do it here. We'll do it here. Draw GUI. Because this is where we need it. So we need to know what this value is. And... $30, 37.45, 12.19, 37.45, 12.19. 37, 45, 12, 19. I think that was what it was. Okay. Oh, when we load in the game now, it's going to be different. It's going to load it up as is. We need to... Okay. I added around the value, so it was back up to 100. Okay. I don't see the other value. I don't see the other one. Why aren't you drawing? Oh, why aren't you drawing? I don't know, I'll give you an empty draw event too? I don't know. Just draw this thing on my GUI. Like, why aren't you just drawing it on the interface? Can we talk about this? I'm not drawing it anyway. Let me just go up here. No, I literally don't see it at all. I have no movement speed on this build. No, it does not exist anywhere on the map. Why? Why would be the question. Oh, maybe it's way off. Okay. We'll just we'll throw it on top of that then. 17 and then do 640. Screw it. That's what we're gonna do. Apparently that's not the same. 340 is not this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Let's give it 100. Did not update, see? Did not update. Did not update. Okay. We're gonna want to directly send it over there then, as well. I guess. We had a visually update with this, so we're just gonna leave that there. I didn't really want to do this, but this seems to be the most correct way to do it. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, this is weird. This is weird. Actually, before we do that, this is weird. This is some game maker unreasonableness. That's what this is being. Because I sent it, this is sending it to the parent, the original one I made. So if it sends it to the parent, it should send it to anything that's allocated within it. Which it is. So, yeah. But, oh, it's still not updating. Extremely interesting. Now that's interesting. Why? Why? That is interesting. So the issue wasn't this. Interesting. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, we're gonna. This is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so dumb. I bet you this will work. I guarantee. I almost bet you this will work. What is the? What is it? It's a layer. Layer enable, not FX. I can just grab it from somewhere else. Instance activate layer. There it is. Maybe we'll be closing it up after we do like the workspace and opening a new one. Where did I place you? Player, player. Yeah, I probably could just use the same one. Probably could just use the same one. How much you want to bet this works? How much you want to bet this stupid shit's gonna work? Oh, man. Oh no. Oh, it fucking works. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh, I'm fucking crying. That's great. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh, the player doesn't even know what happened. Doesn't even know what happened. Oh, man. Ah. 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 Let's see if it holds on reset. Oh shit, look at that. That's minus 100. Why is that minus 100? Why? Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. I gotta figure that out now. I want to see what happens with 2 deaths. Does it keep going up? I need to know that. No, okay. It was a one-time thing. That's interesting. So it was a one-time thing on the reset. Did we save as negative 100 too? I did save as negative 100. Interesting. And that says 100 on it now. That is very, very, very interesting. Interesting. I find that interesting because it already has a call parent, and in the parent I have it to open and read the file, so it automatically should do that on creation. It sets values default, and then it loads values from a save. Is it occurring more than once, and that's causing the issue? Ooh. Let me reload reload the game right now and see what's going on. I want to see what it looks like now. What is it loading? Still loading 100. We're still loading 100 there. Soul count. Why are you still doing that? I almost feel like we are going to have to set all of these to... We're going to have to get rid of the parent and individually tell it what to do. Because if we come over here, I can guarantee you that you read this, right? We bring this as well with us. Do that, right? This will actually update the file. Let's get rid of the parent too. Actually, no, not yet, not yet. But we already knew it didn't work. No, that's still 100. That is fucking weird. Why? What did we... Wait. It might be a visual thing. Hold on here. Let me do plus... Let me look at it real quick here. We may not be able to see the 50, the minus because of where it's located. I might be looking at it wrong. I might have to adjust its position because we didn't make the box large enough. See, that could... We can't see the negative there. We don't know if there's a negative there, because the box needs to be a little bigger. So... That's a transformed value. We don't want that. It could be working. It actually could be working. We could be overthinking this. So we're also going to take out this to this. Okay. So we gotta figure out one thing at a time here now. Now that I just saw that, there's a good chance. It's like, oh, right where a negative sign should be, your white border is. No, we got an error. Okay. It was in the draw. You didn't like that? That was not the, self was not the command you enjoyed. You did not enjoy the word self. Why? What's good, sci-fi? How you feeling, man? Draw self. I don't know if it wants the parentheses or not there. We'll just leave them. Maybe it'll be happy with that. We may just have to put the individual sprite in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to try to do something a little different. I just wanted to try to do something different from what I would normally do. Biggity-boo. Come on. This year, this century, this millennia. "70 handwritten pages. Why didn't you type it? Are you a faster writer than typer?" Jesus, man. I'd have just notepadded that. Okay, the minus is showing up. Alright, we're good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so now we know visual is right. Okay, so now we gotta figure out why when it reset there was a problem. Maybe when we reset we have to adjust things. Maybe in the reset. Maybe that's up to the reset to have that happen. You write way faster than typing? Ah, okay, understandable. Understandable. I figured that's what it would be. Crazy though. That's amazing though. 70 pages. 70 pages. College rule or like... I'm just trying to get an idea for words there. Or characters, words, something like that, yeah. Senjin already called it metal. Very nice. College rule notebook, yeah. For college rule per page, you're probably gonna get what, 800 words a page on average, I would say. Depending on how big you write. Anywhere between 600 to 800. Should be able to fit on that. If I'm thinking correctly. That's wild, though. That's wild. My average scripts were only like... for videos... I don't know. 12,000-ish words at most. That was because I did try to keep things shorter. If I just like went loose with things and didn't try to shorten things up, I could easily have hit like 40 to 50,000 words in those videos. Like without even thinking about it. That's the thing about Warframe. When you know a good amount about something, there's a lot of depth that can be explained behind it. Because there's a lot of like little systems that work with everything and all that. You'll make an actual biblical text about. Well, I mean, you already wrote it out more or less. I mean. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you to sell it. People sell access to their Discord to learn how to sell plat. You know what I mean? Or to sell things for plat. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you. I mean, if they said no, that would be a good rebuttal for them. Be like, well, why can someone sell access to a Discord for money? To learn how to make plat in the game. Your premium currency, but I can't sell a written guide on how to play a frame. So, if they say no, just think about that, man. Fan fiction? Oh, you'd be doing lore and everything. Oh. Yeah, I don't know so much about lore. That actually could be copyright problems and all that. Okay, understandable. Understandable. Okay. Yeah, no, I get you there. I would definitely highly ask, and there isn't much room for rebuttal from what they say. they're going to be giving you permission to use at that point. Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. I didn't know you were just going to do lore. Oh, so you're taking the whole Bible thing that you did, the whole thing, and you're going to essentially have it in a nice written form in the way of like legibility and all that. Okay, you're going to transfer it over into something that... okay. Okay. And I assume then you're going to probably include like pictures and stuff like that or something? Or is it just like literally straight word and like that's it? Like you can include diagrams in there or anything like that? Because I could definitely, like, with where you're looking to go, that could really go... I can go for the races, pretty much. Extensive research into pre-work, okay. Into pre-rework, okay. Yeah, okay. I understand that now. I understand. Hopefully they say yes. Because that would actually be really cool. That'd be really cool. No pictures? Okay. What are we gonna do here? So essentially we got that figured out. We're trying to figure out now why when it loops back over do we have issues. Let's look at our game load here. Because the reset was the problem. It reset once and it doubled... It like made it negative 100 for some reason. I don't exactly know why. And I'm thinking maybe what we may have to do is just like we did here. Maybe we have values held in here, and then when the reset happens, the values are going to get read through here. Because this is what my bot reset looks like. When the bot resets itself... Well, go ahead. This is a lot simpler to show. When the bot resets itself... Where are you? Save... Where's bot reset? Bot reset equals... false. Bot reset equals true. Here we go. It spawns the character into the center of the map, and then it loads up all the variables from a save file that I have, because it doesn't actually load up your gear. It loads up the stats that you loaded in with, including your XP to level, all of that type of stuff. And then it sets all the values, and then activates layers and deactivates layers. So in that short, like literally blink of an eye, that's everything that happens there. It's half of everything that happens. That is half. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to have to... maybe save values and have them picked up through that. Which I think also means it was in here. We had... This is the issue when you add in a system into the game. That it can break a lot of things, and then you gotta figure out. Like, thankfully, all it did was break itself, which was awesome. And then we gotta figure out how to make it fix itself, and so, or like, not break itself again. So it's not too bad. Hence the idea of Old and New Testament. Oh, I gotcha. You'd make it an incredible shitpost. Well, I mean, you could throw it up on Reddit or something like that. But sounds good, homie. You take care. I'm glad to hear you got the script done and everything like that, man. And I do hope you feel better. so we can get the Limbo Man back in his prime. Alright, my brain's kind of frying with this. We're gonna head into this tomorrow. We got all this stuff open here so that we know what we're gonna look at tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be the best way to look at that. That is gonna be the best way to look at that. And then we'll keep this on this page here so that we have that. And we'll go ahead and save this. Or not tomorrow, later on, actually. Sorry. I'm just going to take a bit of a break here to get food in me and all that. I don't want to run an extended break. Yeah. Okay, so where we left off, trying to figure out how to make this run appropriately. We're tossing around ideas. There's gonna be something How do we make them move spots? Get them to move places and take turns hitting the wall. But we can't do the move outside. Oh no, it's not gonna matter. I was thinking for something else, but it doesn't matter. Predominantly the motion blur. But I was like, well, animation speed isn't gonna. No, it's not gonna fix the floor problem. It will not fix the floor problem. We could fix the mob problem with it. That, yes. We could set it to the same animation speed, and then maybe it would be even with it. And that's whenever a player would be moving. I'm not gonna focus on that right now, though. What matters is we figure out this current problem. So maybe a different place for this. Maybe we want it in here. He spawned there. That's interesting. I think we just... Oh my god, it was so close. He just went through for no reason. Yeah. That's not even not no reason. Okay, something... I got stuck inside the wall. Like good results with that at 10. See if that kind of adjusts things. Okay, let's go back to this trying to swap positions. How do we swap positions? How do you read? Is there a way? How to read another instances XY game your studio. Let's see if there's anything in here. How to reference the XY. No, this is not. In any two instances of the same object. Actually, yes. The user clicks a button which creates an instance. This calls a create event. Diospice? Diospice? What is that? How did you... I'm stupid. How did you spell that? Oh, this is 9 years old? Oh, jeez. So this is the problem with the game engine. Let me see if I can find anything else. Was past year. Addressing variables in other instances. Object ID. There. Well, other data X would work the same as this. Maybe. Hold on here. Oh no, what are you doing? Okay, we're getting somewhere. Wait a moment. Why? It's so close. It's gonna be something then. This isn't what we need. We need something else. This isn't the play. We need them to keep not in the code. They repeated it now they're even more frequently going through. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. What is the exception? What is the exception? What is the fucking exception? What is the exception? What is the exception? We're getting so close. I mean, this is actually getting really close now. This is very close to happening. What is the exception? What is the exception? Is it that here we can't run this at all? What do we run then? This is just, so it just keeps repeating that until maybe. That one looks like he spawned there. Every time we've seen that, they've spawned there. That's something we gotta figure out. Well, why that is occurring. That's its own thing, though. I want to go kill that guy. I don't want that interfering with my testing. We're gonna have that figured out. I want this corner, though, too. He's not recovering. That's what I was worried about. See, they... Oh, one just went through. One just went through anyways. So that alarm isn't the problem. Oh my god, that alarm isn't the problem. Okay, put the alarm back in then. Because it fixes another problem. Nice, some game maker magic. Yeah, let's try this first. Let's try this is game maker magic. Game maker magic. Let's see what that does. There's no promises on this. Just gonna have fun with it. I don't know. I'm so close to something right now. Ah, it's even worse. I thought it would be worse. Could I just like set speed to 0 maybe? And then set this. Maybe we might have to move the other alarms out and do a different spot and have them trigger differently. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted. That was... Oh. Let's try the instance thing. I don't know why I keep forgetting. We just did all that research. We just did all that damn research. Well, because it was the same thing over here. Other.x, other.y is the same thing. Which is that over here. So we have them switching places there. And now... we need to figure out what they need to do after that. We need to figure out what to tell it what to do after that. What do we tell you to do after that? And we could possibly tell it to snap to position. Not too sure. I'm gonna just keep messing around with it a little. Definitely getting there. That is, so that's what you would say that, you know, you could say that that didn't work. You could definitely say that. Yeah. I got it. Alright, hold on here. Just one step at a time with this. So, first thing we're gonna do is this. Okay, and we do know that, yes, this is gonna make them stack. Let's just give it a moment. I want to see that it does it first so I can confirm I'm on the right step. Okay, we got 1, 2. Someone still got pushed. How did you still get pushed? How did you get pushed? What? This needs to occur first? We'll keep that like that first with the alarm, and then we'll move the alarm around and see. We will figure out why you're spawning there. They're definitely pushing. It's not like I want. Now let's try this first before we go through and do this. Thank you. I don't know why I was doing that. I was being a pain. Okay, so that did not make a difference. This, on the other hand, gave us a little bit better results. We'll try putting the alarm second this time. Okay. There we go. The alarm placement. There it is. The alarm placement was everything. Good, good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here a little early. And when we come back, though, we are gonna go ahead and keep it going. Okay. So, probably should have ran over and looked at the mob interaction. We have this doing this here. I believe they still went through. Let's take a look. Okay, it was when they were switching places they could. Okay, I think I know what we can do there. I think I know what we can do. Let's come over here. Go into this, right? You say if we'll say place meeting X Y we'll just use parent collision. Parent collision equals true. Let's try that first. Let's try to go as simplistic as possible. I don't know, this may get mobs stuck. I feel like mobs are gonna get stuck into each other, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's go down to the pillars of doom, if you will. No performance impact either. Oh, that's not good. Okay. What was that? They weren't going through walls there. Or they were going through the walls. Kinda weird. I mean... let's go further down. I'll just take advantage of the hole made. Let's give these walls a lot of health here. Let's give these walls a whole lot of health. And a couple more zeros. I can also... parent ability. We'll just... actually, just exit. It won't even run the code then. Oh, actually, just run an exit right in the beginning. Screw it. Just exit right in the beginning. The code will not run. And then this way, the only thing that'll be doing damage to it are the NPCs. So we can get really good testing. Really good testing. Because right now, that's what we're focusing on. And this is also going to replace the system where mobs would go underneath item or objects and all of that. So you won't be able to do that anymore. Nor will the player and everything. Because everything is going to be destructible. Oh, you see how they just go through sometimes? Oh, it's because they're colliding with each other. At that time, they're colliding with each other. And they're running the code. No? No, they just... why do they just go through sometimes? Now, see? They're still just going through on a vertical way. Okay, so there's... that's weird. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting one. To be honest, we can actually just take this. Come over here again. Let me close out these things here. We can get rid of this. Because we're going to be sending everything to an alarm. And if we do it correctly, we can just have all the same alarm. Just find out which one's free. Do like alarm 11 or something like that. Make sure it's free. Simple. We gotta let the game load thing do its thing. Not game load, but closing out the game load. Let's see. Let's make it over here first. Actually, that's the play. There, that is the exact play. Okay. Now, what if we just didn't? What if my mouse off here? I guess I don't know. Oh. Oh. No, I get it. Because it's doing plus or minus, so yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. I wonder if I could use the move outside thing. I think I could do that. And instead of directional, just do like minus direction. Since the thing isn't moving. Quite possibly. Exactly what we're looking for. I should be setting this just up in parent collision itself. Let's go back down here. That's where we found the weird spot. Plus we do have, if we go down to the very bottom, we'll have vertical and horizontal. There we go. Almost. And they're getting shoved through the wall, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, we are getting so close. Oh boy, we are getting dangerously close right now. We still got 2,000 mobs on screen too. Oh, we are getting so close. Why are they getting knocked out like that? Okay. Oh wow. We are getting... What if we took this? That, like that. I mean, like, we are getting so damn close to something right now. Oh my lord, we are getting close to something. I tell you, we are venturing on to a whole... Get away from me. We are venturing on to a whole different a whole different thing here. Where's that corner? What are we doing here? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You just shoot. Oh man, no. 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 Interact. Detect the other. Detect the other. What is that? Why do they do that? It's like, it's just so close, and yet then the vertical hits. Okay. How? How is that? And why aren't you detecting here again? Or no, you are, and why are you throwing it in? You... Oh wait, your direction's going... This going up there, and then you hit the angle, and then it would be the... Oh shit. Oh, that would be the opposite. Oh no. Oh no, that is actually that is fundamentally correct, actually. That is actually fundamentally correct. Oh shit. Does that do the same like this too then? Oh boy. We are on to something and yet so far from something. Oh, we need to get to the other side. Other side. Other side. Okay, well that's working in one sense at least. That's working there. That's good. Okay, no, oh, we got our... Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh, they're not even detecting. Why aren't you even detecting? Do you know what it is that you're... How are you... Why? Why do you only... And now they're just stuck together, going through the wall. What do you got? What is... I don't want to have to move it into a step. I refuse. I wonder if there's something I can do that I jump to. I don't know if that'll work. It might just shoot me an error, to be fair. I would not be surprised. No, you're not shooting me an error yet. You just might not run. I don't know. Where are you going? Okay, they're jumping in. I mean, the concept is there, but where are they going? Let's find out where they're going. I know what they're doing. What are you doing? It's gonna look weird from our point of view, but we're gonna figure out what they're doing. Oh, hold up. That's gonna shoot a very weird point of view. That is interesting. How far back does it shoot them? That is... Huh? don't... Like, I'm trying to follow, like, here. I don't know. Maybe we just make one mob spawn or something. I have no clue what this is doing. It is... Ah, we got something going on up here too. We got a conga line. There was a conga line made. There was a conga line made. Okay, well, regardless, there was a conga line made. So, conga line was made because they were... We never even just tested this to see what this does, by the way. I just kind of... Oh yeah, let's fix the alarm too. I know I'm all over the place right now. Let's fix the alarm. Oh, I hate this. Alarm 1 never wants to show it for me. It's actually there. It's actually there. It just doesn't want to show up for some reason. Okay, let me go into here. I don't know why. I don't know why. And I don't want to make a whole new thing to possibly fix it. That just so I can do that. And then do a else. That there. Grab that. That goes in here. Okay. That's better. Let's get an idea what the minus direction thing looks like in a general regard. Kind of just have to figure things out, I think, based off of that. Because without that, we have the whole issue. Or we have a whole nother issue. What'd I do? I don't have to ask what I did. Oh, this is greater than, so there's going to be a point in between a to do less than or equal. Okay. There we go. Okay. We can pull in, I guess we could pull in the camera angle, but I mean, this just will give us a better overlook on things. Why is the enemy count so low? Yeah, what's going on with mob count? We just had a huge mob count with this point of view. There shouldn't be an issue. Ah. Oh my, oh my. Oh my, what happened to this code? Oh my lord. What happened to you? What happened to you? Oh my lord. You done got all sorts messed up. Come on over here real quick, like. Okay. We go ahead and we set this alarm near to 1 and go to here to 1. Okay. It's okay now. Okay. We made big mistakes. We massacred the life out of that code. There we go. We massacred the life out of it now. Alright, let's see what's going on now. I mean, it looks good to me. Not that. No, we just need to figure out everything else. Okay. So we're gonna have to base the game around... Okay, so we have to base the game around the current collision system and how that works, because the interaction there can't be overridden due to collision issues. It's interesting. Ow. Oh, yeah, I like it. All right, we are definitely not doing that though, because that is not what we're looking for. Okay, that is not even close to what we're looking for. Stuff. So, first thing we're going to do is change that to be dir. It just says dir. Everybody gets their own dir. Everybody gets their own dir. Oh god, we got an error. What didn't you like? Wait, what? We didn't get rid of dir, did we? Oh, dir underscore 1. We don't have a dir. Now we got a dir. Forgot about that. I used to have 2 different ones, so like they'd interact with each other and send off appropriately, but then like I just realized it's wasting my life. So. And I just never took the underscore 1 off. So we're gonna want to get rid of them from current collision, so they don't share the same properties in any regard as the walls. And they're gonna. Okay, okay. Okay, I'm slowly figuring this out. And yeah, this looks a lot better for the movement. This looks a lot better. A lot better. If you all were wondering, does that mob counter actually give you the right mob count? As you can see, yes it does. Yes, it actually does give you the right mob count. What that is just a timer that every minute or every 1 second, it just updates and grabs the instance count of parent enemy. Really just easy. There's nothing fancy about that, to be fair, and it will stay in the game. I'll have it part of the information. Yeah, it's looking a lot better. We don't have that huge cluster getting sent down to Egypt now. That looks a lot better. That looks a lot better. Okay. And yes, it does look like shit. Okay, I understand it looks terrible from that point of view, but we are doing testing. Okay. We have to see how things work. Alright, so what we need now, then, first things first on the agenda. Over here. You have to not have this parent anymore. Okay, and now what we want to do, come over here, do a new unique one. Maybe we could build it into this, right? Could we build them in together? Could we? Could we build them in together? No. Illogical. Wouldn't be bad, but would be logical. We always have the traditional horse. I do have other systems I can use to do it, but I'm really trying to come up with one that's extremely efficient. So that's why we're just taking time to beat our head into a wall here. We got a guy stuck right there. That's good. Oh. is not a wait, Baker. A wait moment. You did this to yourself. Okay, you did this to yourself. Understand that. Okay. Looks like some of them are getting shoved through. No, they're getting stuck in place. Ooh. They are getting stuck in place. I don't think... Oh, no, that one just went through. Damn. Oh, it's so close, though. Oh, it's so close. Oh, we are very close right now. They get stuck randomly, too. This isn't the worst thing. You may ask, well, why isn't that bad? Why is that not a bad thing? Well, if they're stuck to it, they're constantly doing damage to it and they're constantly scaling. Which makes the player have to go around and look for them. They can't just rely off of them undoing themselves or something like that. They have to go look for mobs. Otherwise, they're just going to deal with higher scaled mobs. They are stacking a little more than I would like, and they are affecting mob spawning because of it, though. So that is something to take into account. Maybe I think we got this. What we're gonna try and do is make a move to point off of random variables, and it'll run until it finds this one. So it'll essentially be something like what we have for the default system, but it's gonna work a little bit more enhanced, hopefully. I'm not 100%, but I'm thinking we might be able to work something out with this. If so, then it allows us to kind of work things around a little differently in other aspects too, and we can really make something crazy efficient. essentially right now we are creating a custom AI altogether. We don't have a speed because we need to make the same things individually. I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, what is... Baker. I'm just gonna do it. And then we're doing this just so we can easily copy this over, but what we're going to end up doing is we're going to put this move speed into every single one of them, and they'll have their own set variables, and this way all I gotta do is change it in here and it changes it everywhere else. You have to kind of rearrange some code right now, but you know what? Let's not do that right now. Would it make sense just to do that in the long haul? No, because it's just easy copy and paste. Just work on one mob at a time. We'll just make one mob spawn. We'll work on Young Soul and we'll stop being stupid. I mean, in a long haul, it would make more sense, I guess. So I could have a lot of default things in here and just have those inherited. If you want to change the system in the future, then you have to then change every mob if you don't do those. Do you want to do that? Are you going to have so many mob types in the game to where that's going to be a problem for you? But if you had to change something, even though you don't want to. I'd be okay taking the extra time. And I guess if anything, we just test into here, and then I could just implement the whole system, I guess, into a wide variety, a wide inheritance. I don't know. Alright. We'll call you... wall move, I guess. Okay, so how are we going to have it now know to check coordinates around its direct vicinity? You possibly use a circle radius? Can you use a circle radius to detect a place free? Circle collision. That's circle collision. That's not. I need to know. A point in circle? Could use a point in circle, maybe. Is there a way we could... Aware X... Where could detect the point in circle? Maybe. What would that look like then? Are we gonna spawn? Would I essentially then just create like an invisible instance and then have that instance detect whether the place is free or not, and then if it is, it moves to that? Otherwise it does something else? And you have it spawn within the point, within a point circle, within like a circle area? A radius? What if I use circle collisions and alarms? Then make mobs detect earlier when things occur and maybe make them adjust accordingly. Say like a circle collision list. And if it equals true, hold up. Actually, hold on. It's just an X plus. Why did I do that? Would have cleared this up faster. I think. Now we want the I random range. We need that. But we need this. First off, we could just make this a temp variable. This is really not necessary. Be something to hold around. That is completely unnecessary. Come on, brain. We're getting close to there. We're getting close. I'm gonna go ahead and render up the version of the game that I have right here. And we're gonna go ahead and take a break. We're gonna keep working closer to this. We're getting there. I do remember I only run ads when I am taking my breaks and when I do my support streams, so your lurks during those do keep the streams ad-free. We are gonna go ahead and get on this. Why isn't that getting done? We're gonna need you doing that, please. Yeah, thank you. We're gonna need that. we're gonna need that for the testing thing. The testing thing, Baker? The testing things. Okay. Now, let's go ahead and continue where we left off. Okay, so we were figuring out what we were doing with all these here. Okay, now I remember here. We were setting this up just as a security measure, which we'll also be doing when we put in the time source, so it'll all be the same thing there. So that'll be good. Okay, so that goes that. And then this one, yeah, that was subtraction. This was subtraction. These were addition. That was what I needed to do. These were addition. Oh, this was not addition. This is still subtraction, dumbass. Okay. So we want this to add to that number so that it goes up. It starts at 1 and just goes up infinitely from there. And the number will have actual importance behind it due to the fact that scaling does exponentially go up. So at some point in time, you actually will need a higher percentage than, like, say, even 100 to actually still have effective levels per hour and stuff like that. So that'll be good. That pretty much sets everything up there for a little testy poo. So let me... This is why I ended last night. Because my brain shut down just something as simple as that. I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I wonder, could I just bring this up with, could I bring this up with just that, even? Could I just use... Oh my lord, I can. Oh, that's so nice. Good, I could show you guys these files without blinding you now. Actually, pretty cool. Good. I forgot about that. Where are you? Is this it? This is it. There we go. I forgot about Microsoft Visual Studio. I used it a little bit for Unity and like Unreal when I was screwing around, and then I was just like, we're just gonna forget about it. We don't need it when it comes to GameMaker. Okay, but we'll go ahead and reset up some of these values here. This is what the actual player base, like the main file, looks like and everything. Has the player level, their max enemy level, which this is what is affected by, or this is the system that allows you to spawn higher levels in the library. And then you'll have your buff limit, your bot reset, and that's whether it's true or not. And then, actually, we have a double on that. I need to remove that. I need to remove that in the player stat one, and then we have our bot section. This is for everything to do with the bot auto reset thing, and then we have everything to do with fast scaling, which is what we'll be editing right now. So we'll bring these values back up to their original values, if you will. And something simple as that, then we just save that. And close. Boom. Okay, let's go see how that works. Oh yeah, it's just a very simple init file. That's what all this stuff is here. What all that basic stuff is. And yes, I'm going to remember about that extra bot setting here. I'm guessing that's going to be in the initial creation area. I could be wrong. You have to look around for that one. We'll get to it. Alright, so here... Okay, we get an error. Oh, hold up here. We see soul tick. Did I not send it to the right? I bet these aren't sending to the right thing. I bet we need to change some of these around. Where are they sending to? What was that, soul tick? Level counter? There's a level counter in here? If level... Object soul tick. Oh, object soul tick. Okay. Whoopsie. I'm not reading correctly. Soul tick. Okay. Where is this here? Enter? Let's escape. Here's enter. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, just one error at a time. One error at a time. We'll get there. Actually, let's just double check everything here. We saw that happen with the, what was that, enter? Okay, that one's good. Oh my god, my carpal tunnel is not going today. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Well, that's at 0 now. Why is it at 0? Hold up here. Did that really just enter it in at 0? No, we still have a soul tick of 600. What do you... Let's talk about this for a moment. Okay. So that's a if 0 there. How do we get that to just... What did we do before? Why was that at 0 before? What did I do to set it at 0? Why was that at 0? Fusion. I don't have enough to cycle that down completely. We'll just do 60. Okay, it's 540. Okay. That goes down. Was that all my soul points? No, we have 10,000 left over. Okay. That enter doesn't want to work on enemy decrease. Hmm. Okay. myself a lot of zeros so I can... Okay. I'm just stupid, so that's fine. Anyways. Good. Why? Why does every single one of them work with that one? See, it disables the true even and everything. Oh. Give me a moment here. My brain. It's working. It's working. Hold on here. I understand it now. I got this. Okay. I got this. I already know why. It's a step thing. It's a step thing. It's taking too many steps to get down here because of the else's. So like if I wanted to make it more efficient or like to work correctly, I would have to have it feed in through an array on this. Otherwise I can do this right here. Okay. But we're not really worried about the efficiency of this because it isn't going to affect mob spawning and we're not in an online game. And we don't have to worry about server memory reading and all that. If we were in an online game and everything like that and we cared about, you know, server reading and stuff like that, and because it does cost money, then we would be looking to make that as efficient as humanly possible. But here is not really too big of a deal. This should fix that whole issue now. You know what, it's not going to fix that issue completely. I know what it's going to do right now, is it's going to throw an error. And the reason why it takes a little bit longer as well, it's mainly not just the else's, it's an else and it sends too. So it's like an else, and then it has to send to that one to check that one, and then it has to send back over, and it does that a bunch of times. So it's a multitude of problems. If we use globals, it would cut the speed down drastically on it, and it would make it a little bit more efficient than if we were doing this send here. But because this is only a one-time occurrence here where this is actually being picked up and everything, it'll be more efficient, and the fact that we have it in other code where it gets picked up a lot more, it'll be better to keep it as a non-global. Okay. Let's reset my stats actually really quick. Did I really not show the game? Are we gonna... Unless I looked at it wrong there. Might have looked at it right at the most inopportune time. No. No, why are you being like this? Why are you being like this today? That's really rude. Anyways. See? There we go. Okay. Okay. All that's working. That's a good baseline concept. That is a finished... That is finished. Finished. The only thing it needs now is number tweaking. But that is the system finish. Well, it needs number tweaking, and we need asset pulling too. Like assets placing into it as well. So, because it looks like shit. It looks terrible. I make horrible assets, but they make good placeholder assets to get an idea. Anyways, so all of that looks phenomenal. We finally got that shit done. Oh. Okay, so that's a new system implemented in as well. Absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Okay. What was the thing I was doing after this? I know I was doing time sources, but was there one other thing I wanted to do before? Oh, yes, I wanted to make a system. I wanted to see if I could make an adaptive system that would register the player's CPU, like essentially real FPS. It's just like I think it's GPU or CPU read speed. I forget which one, but one of those. I think it might be GPU. But let me see before I keep talking about that. Real FPS. Isn't it? It was called real FPS. FPS real. That's right. FPS real. It is CPU. It is CPU. Okay. Okay, never mind. I thought it was CPU. That was my original thing I used to say there, but I started to second guess myself. I don't know why right now. But yeah, it is CPU. Okay, so that really fast number that y'all see on the right hand side here is that. But yeah, I might be able to make something that actually adaptively reads between both of those and makes it so that it never goes under within a threshold of it, but will continue to spawn mobs until it hits that threshold. So that'll be the threshold of the mob cap, is actually it detecting the performance of it. And then I'm also, once I get that done, then I'm also going to make another system that allows the player to customly set the mob spawning as they so want to. So they can set their own density, or they can turn on adaptive density, which will adapt to what their computer is. We're gonna see if we can do something like that. Okay, let me go ahead and save this here. Let me do another save over here. Okay. And... one moment here. Let me just go ahead and reopen this. I was like, do you want to open that? Do you really want to try and open a file or open one with how it's been lately? No. No, you don't. You're just gonna close gamemaker and you're gonna reopen things. Okay. Oh, we got 26 errors today. We'll just keep changing as it wants. One day we'll log on to 5, the next day we'll log on to... Alright, let me go ahead and close this. We're going to open up a new workspace so that we can actually start working on it appropriately without having other things open. This might change up the entire system altogether too, which wouldn't be bad. Could work that around. That's an option. Look into it. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to take a break here, and then when we come back, we're going to get into this. I'm going to come back with a little fresh of a mind here. Because I'm not gonna lie, my brain just kind of stopped at this one. I guess maybe let's try to figure out on a baseline here. Let's try to get some variables made. What are we doing here? Global enemy count, which is that right there. It's global enemy level. Okay, so we have to change that number there from 400 to a number. And we have to take, well no, we have to take it, okay, so we take that out, and we do something like, is there anything about FPN? No, of course not. I'm just surprised they don't have anything visually just for FPS. Well, it's audio, definitely not native. And yes, eventually we'll be adding audio into the game at some point. Yeah, no, I guess not. Oh, there's a if instance exists. Oh, I didn't know that. Well. I might have to go through some other code there and actually see that. I'm gonna fix that around. Maybe it's faster. I don't know. Maybe that's faster than what I was doing before? I don't know if that's faster than that. I think it's the same thing. I think it just makes it easier for people to learn. Okay. I'm hoping that's all I have to do, and that's adaptive FPS. I'm hoping that's all I have to do. Or adaptive mod spawning. I'm hoping. The reason why I do ×3 is because I have to allow for heavy interactions to take place. I don't want it to have to do like cleaning up at the same time. That totally did not work. It totally did not work. Damn it. Greater than. Hold on. Let's do greater than. Okay. It should work now. There we go. You notice our kill count and our souls per second are going up a lot higher here. Look at that. That's a lot higher. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's adaptive spawning right there. Good shit. It'll actually adapt to the performance of your computer. Fuck yeah. Oh, it was so simple to do too. In fact, I actually think it's a little bit more efficient than my old code. No, it's the same. It's the same. I was gonna say, I didn't think it would be that much more efficient, but yeah, no, it's roughly about the same. Okay, so let's replace this through everywhere and reset the values back, and we'll see what that looks like. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Good shit. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna take a break. That is awesome. Look at that. Look how easy that is. Adaptive spawning to the performance of your computer. So the better your computer is, the more mobs you can have spawned. It's beautiful. What we'll do is we'll set all that over here like that, and then we're going to make another one of these parent spawns, and we're going to have it for the player setting up their own. And what we're going to do is we're going to tell the game to spawn in which one of those based on on which one the player has activated. So only that system will spawn in for that particular based on your options. And I'll probably create a default one too that's, you know, essentially this whole thing here. Because that'll be easy for me to do at the end of the day. I can just grab it from my keeper file, from the other file there, and then just throw this back in there and have it like that. But yeah. Actually here, before we go through and do that, I got one more test I have to run. I actually don't have... Hold on here. There was one thing we didn't test here. I need to switch the mob spawns to affinity at the bottom for spawning which mob, otherwise there was a cap there that was held. We need to get rid of that cap to make sure this works effectively before we move on. I'm gonna get the vape turned on now. Get some CBD in me. Oh my goodness. Come on. I know, it's a lot of code for you there. It's a lot of visual code. Probably should have been written out. But hey, you know, I like working with visual code. So you're just gonna deal with it. Okay. We are just gonna use the word affinity on this. I don't feel like having to... Actually, it might be wiser to just remove that right there. As a whole. That's a lot less code saved there. That's code saved. So then we do this. Like that. And then we can get rid of these. Okay. And then come over here. We can eliminate that check. Okay, let's see what happens now. Now that'll be adaptive. Oh, hold on, but I think this is still set to 20, isn't it? Yeah. 200, 2,000, 20,000. 20,000, 20,000. There we go. There we go. Now it's holding it. Yeah, you see the performance drop is a little bit more there. It's a little bit more. Because we did it -3 and I had the game speed set at 60 FPS, so it should be trying to hold 180 the whole time. There we go. Now that's working. It's about the same, but there is a bit more mobs. You can definitely see... Oh, look at that. It even stopped them too. Good, good. See that? Holding it. That's beautiful. That is so good. I like it. We got adaptive spawning to your computer and to how you set the game speed, all in coordination. And this does mean if you have a better computer, you will have a higher mob count if you set yourself down to 60 FPS, because it'll take longer and it'll be harder for it to hit that threshold. So you should theoretically, I would say theoretically, because I fucking only tested this on my goddamn computer, theoretically should be able to have more mobs the better the computer you have. Oh. Fucking hell, that's good. Alright. I know what I have to do now. I'm gonna try and get that done as quick as possible here so we can leave this on a test while I'm AFK. Taking my break. That would be the most preferred way to have this done. I'm gonna push myself a little bit more even though my head's screaming at me right now. Oh boy, is it. Oh, this is fucking good. I'm gonna load up all these. I want to try it on a times... Well, we'll just leave it on a ×3 to see how it runs there, and we'll go from there. But I might set it down to a ×2 only. It might work well. ×2 might be a good way. I know 3 times was going to be a security hold. Like it was going to work no matter what, but I have a feeling I might be able to go to a 2 times and be safe. Maybe 2.5. Because I still want to leave a pretty large amount of buffer room in between for everything, but yeah. Alright. First thing...
cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
know why I just didn't do FPS times 3. Why didn't I just do that there? And I could have just... I mean, is it gonna make a difference in the processor speed? This does affect mob spawning, so I have to really actually think about that. It might be wiser for it to do the calculation here first. It might be wiser to have it have the calculation done there, and then have that variable foreign. And I have been thinking about an array for that whole thing there, but I haven't thought of how I'm going to do it correctly, because I want it to be very efficient if I'm going to do it. Oh, man. How did you realize this late, stupid ass? Okay, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. And I am also recording now as well. There we go. Good shit. Okay. Alright, so where we left off last night is we were cleaning up our gear save. So let's go ahead and get that open here. Gear save. We were cleaning up all of these. And we were adding as well the reset. So let's grab that. Yeah, what's good, Joshua? How you doing, man? Okay, so we're gonna grab that. Where were we placing that? Right underneath the... here. And then we were cleaning that up there like that. Why do we have this extra code here? Does not exist. They both do not exist. I thought so. I wonder why we have that. Duplicate code there. Get rid of that. I gotta sneeze one moment. I could definitely see that looking at it from an already done perspective, but essentially all this is the code that I use to save the buffs themselves. So after the player creates, selects all of their values and everything and hits the create button and then clicks on the buff itself and then names it, it'll name the variable itself to that actual, to buff1 in your actual computer, and then that's what it'll read off of whenever. But it just, all it does essentially is it reads all those values, stores them in to a basic, very easily readable file, and then from there cleans up everything else. So it cleans up your points spent, whichever of the values you had, resets them all back to 0, sets any of these, which are, you know, if you actually activated or if you selected a value, these become true, sets them all back to false, and then just cleans everything up from there and sends you back over to the what's it called, to the buff creation screen, and then disables the other layers that aren't needed. That would be the easiest way, I guess, to describe it. So that's what all occurs in the moment that you click the button there, essentially. Or you press enter while this is up. And right now we're just cleaning it up because it has old values in it from when I had this saved to a different system. So we're getting that cleaned up, and then we're adding in the new variables that need to be put in for the new system for creating buffs. Because we rework the entire buff system so that you actually don't have percentage-based selections anymore. And now you can select you can input whatever value you want to put in for it. How you doing, Sci-Fi? Hope you're doing well, man. But yeah, this is what the new buffs creation screen looks like. You click down, you enter in to see you want damage, that comes up, and then you have damage there and everything. And like I said, you're able to enter in all the values that you want to enter in instead. So when you hit create, you can come over here, you create your buff, and then it sends you back. So everything that I had explained there in that code and what happens when I hit enter there, and after I clicked on what buff slot I needed, that was everything that transpired there, is what you just saw. And what we're doing now is making it so that these resets aren't actually present anymore. Yeah. Don't tire myself out with the creation. I've dealt with much worse in regards to coding. Much worse. I actually really enjoy GameMaker because of its simplicity of its engine and language. Like, they did a really, really good job making their own custom language. Like, this isn't a... Like, this is a hybrid between, I want to say, like, 3 different languages, more or less, in order to make their one language, but they've just done a really good job of it. One of the easiest languages I've ever worked with. So, as for, like, overworking, I don't know so much about that, but it still is a mental mindfuck sometimes. We spent 3 hours yesterday trying to figure out how to make the reset know where to put itself every time, but we figured it out. It was 3 hours just to have the reset know how to move up and how many places to move up to always keep them together. Yeah, this right here. It's just something simple like this. So we have... I'll just grab a couple values here. So that right there, that took 3 hours or so to figure out the logic. That was because I could have done it within like 20 minutes, but it would have been convoluted in a shit ton of code, and I wanted to figure out how to make it as simplistic as possible. And by the end of it, I was able to get it down to like 4 or 5 lines of code. I'm so happy. So happy. That's like total throughout the whole thing. No arrays needed, none of that shit. It's just a few little if checks. It's wonderful. Very nice, sci-fi. Very nice. You're making good progress on that, man. Making some good progress on that as of late. You really put yourself on the grind for it, huh? Really put yourself on the grind for it. It's good to see. We already... Yeah, that was already put in there. Good, good. We'll just recopy that to make sure that's there. Correct. Okay. That looks good. And also, visual scripting has saved my life. I'm not gonna lie, like I know how to read and write all of this code. I know how to read and write all of this code, like, and write out like all of this and everything, but it's so much more work on your hands, I'm gonna be honest. Like, visual scripting is so nice. As long as the node tree, like, as long as the node formations, like, making them and all of that isn't too convoluted, it's a really nice system to learn. You know, like, Unity's is decent. I think they copied way too heavily off of, or influenced way too heavily off of Unreal's node-based terminology and language and all that. Or display, I guess you should say. But Yeah, I mean that's why I like this one. It's more of like something that's really out on at least from that I've seen on its own and everything, and it works a lot. It doesn't so much work better performance wise. It's all the same damn code. Um, it's more that it's easier to understand as a whole. It's a lot easier to understand. Like I said, the amount of saving on typing is just absolutely phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Editing can get a little annoying though. That's the one part that kind of sucks, is editing code in Visual Script. I would say editing code in written script is definitely significantly easier. In the way of like efficiency and speed. That's definitely one thing I would say. By the end of this week, oh wow. An hour 40. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. For a rework inspired by his magician theme. Yeah, I remember you've been talking about wanting to do some type of rework with him. Good shit. Good shit. Get rid of that. I don't know why we have this double code in there. What are you, stupid? You can't even click the damn thing if it exists. Am I 100% on that? Yeah. Does not. Oh, we gotta fix that. Shit. Alright, we're gonna fix that afterwards. Let's continue to do this before I get lost. Take care, Sci-Fi. Thank you for dropping by, homie. And best of luck on your completion of that. I await it eagerly. I can say that much. I await it eagerly. I mean, people may ask, Baker, why do you still watch build videos if you don't play Warframe? I never watched build videos because I played Warframe. I watch build videos because I enjoy the people that make them. And now as a game designer, I watch them to better understand why people enjoy doing what they do. Hold up here. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Now I know what that extra code was. I know what that extra code was now. And I just want to, I want to scream. Oh, God, you're so dumb sometimes, bro. You're so impressively stupid sometimes when you realize it that late. You are ignorant. You know that, right? You know what that extra code was, stupid, right? You know what that other fucking else variable was. Oh, shit. That was so the player could name the fucking file. Or name the display name. Give me a moment. We'll see where that one saves. I don't remember where I saved my other host file. I don't remember where I saved the host file at. I don't remember if I saved it before I went to bed last night or if it was saved from the week ago. The first at 2107. That's possible. That one's possible. I was so tired last night. I think that's when I saved it. This sounds about right. Okay, any of these have an else in it? You may wonder, like, Baker, what are those errors, by the way? These errors are for the, like... Listen, I'll log on here, and, like, sometimes this shit will say 0, and then it'll say, like, 30, and what it is it's the variables being saved. They're currently set at 0, so it's not happy about that. And it's like, you're trying to save a fault, you're trying to save a variable that can't be saved as 0, and it's like, it can save it as 0, shut up. It's made for my stats. It's my save files for that. I guess it has no, it doesn't do anything, and I've never had a bug with it. Oh, good, we do have one. Good. Yeah, well, yeah, that's what that is, if anyone is curious. It's fucking annoying. I have sat there for a long time trying to stop that from happening. A very long time. I think actually we can drop that beginning portion. And we can have this here. And then this will be set to that. And the else will be just if this isn't equal to that. And then it should save the name. I think actually we can just do that. I don't think we need this. It's kind of a worthless fucking check. Let's leave it in there as a security measure. Let's leave it in as a security measure. Even though I am going to be adjusting things on that. And that saves the string and everything, so we're going to save that to 2 there. We're going to save this to 3 or 2 here. This one here gets set to 2 as well. Let me just clean this up as well. And then we'll recopy this, and then we can put it into the other locations that we need as well. Just resets here. Okay, that looks good to me. Okay, so let's go to gear 1 now. where'd that else be? There we go. We're gonna copy to the else, and then bring this up around here. Okay. Thought I did that wrong up on the top. My brain was like, no, it's not correct. I'll say that. That should be good now. How you look? Yeah. Alright. Let's take a look at 2 real quick, fully. Make sure everything looks good here. So make sure I'm copying that. Yeah, that's good there, that's good there. Okay, cool. Awesome. Yes, to here, that to there. Take that out there. That in the wrong spot. I love when you do that. Put that up there. Come down over here and delete these here. Like this here and paste that there. Go over up here, delete these extra values here. Over here, delete these extra values here. Okay, go to number 4 now. Take those out. That in there. I'll come up over here. Take that out. You. See you're here, come into here with you. Use that, or take those out there. Okay. Oh, sorry, I was working on Gear 5. That's why it was incomplete. I was working on this currently. This thing is not done. Yeah, you see, even says Gear 4 in it still. We stopped working on it because I was like, I got so much else to work on. I'm not going to worry about doing more gear slots. So that'll just be an entire day we can do that. And honestly, it's going to stay like that. It's going to stay exactly like that then until we're ready to do that full day of making gear slots. Alright, so far that's looking good there. Let's go ahead and save that over. That. And switch this back over. I'm not screwing up on the save this time. Being smarter than that. Give me 1 moment, I get some water. You remember I told you the errors would just change randomly? Remember there was 33, now there's 13. Like I said, it's irrelevant errors. And I can choose to ignore them if I wanted to, even. And such, so... yeah. I have tried to fix it. It wants me to make it a value higher than 1, which maybe in the base game we may just appease it at this rate. Just to appease it. Because we're rechanging all the values around anyways for everything. So might as well just make it happy right from the start, right? Oh. My brain's fried. One moment. Alright, we'll get this done. So what we're going to do next is we're going to make it so that if the file name already exists, or that file already exists, yes, please save. I already told, like, I don't understand, let's not talk about it. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna open up these. We'll just go to 4. I already know I need to do 5. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna come here to the file name check. We'll do that. I guess we should have kept these open, huh? We can just grab one of them. How do you hit the escape one? Grab that. One over here. Say not exist. Right? Like that. Let's cut that, copy it. You may ask, why are you going to cut and copy it just to put it back in the exact same way? On this engine, if I didn't do that, it would copy over the everything else that I edited into it. Then do this. So, like, as I put the create instance in there, that would also be put in there, which I would have to then just have something else to remove. So, but because I cut it when there's nothing else there and then pasted it, it doesn't work. It works as its own independent one at it, as it was at the time of cutting it originally. Just a little thing that the engine likes to do. Okay, so now if it does not exist, it will not spawn. Or if it does not exist, it will create the save name slot, but if it does exist, it won't do any. Need that. We need that. I needed that line in the beginning, and I don't know why I didn't put that in there. It's just a nice, simple safety check. And yeah, so what that means is the player's got to go refund the slot in order to come back over, but the reason why I do that is if you're going to refund the slot anyways, or if you want the slot refunded anyways, you probably should just take the levels that you get from the gear in that one and throw it into the current one that you're going to be making, and I'm just trying to encourage the player to naturally want to do that. That's why that's why. If anyone is curious as to why. Good. Okay, does not exist. So let's go. I don't know why I did that. Let's go refund them real quick. We'll refund the last two ones, and we'll give them a try to see if that works, and we'll make the gear and all that and see what happens. Those other two are test ones. Or those are for the demo play and all that, so. Good. I didn't reset those. I like that. I like that it didn't. I like that it didn't do that. I really enjoy that it didn't do that. Now that worked, so that's good. Okay. So we know that worked. Okay. That works. Good. Good. Auto naming and custom naming both work. We still got to figure out this stupid delete. For some reason it just does not want to work. We were testing with 3, so let's just go ahead and let's mess around with 3 until we can get it to work. Can you stop clicking escape, you dumbass? Hold on. Space is gonna eventually need all that code for it to. Anyways. This might not work. My other idea is it's gonna be stupid if I gotta do this. The other idea is that we're gonna have to activate an alarm through here that gets sent over. And then that should work. This should not be necessary, though. I mean, like, we did this in the library. This is all the same principle as in the library. There we go. Okay, we're good. I was gonna say, don't you even dare make me have to do something stupid like that. So just move it at the end of the code, and we're fine. Double check that's good. And then we'll just be copying it over into the space one. The space was going to be this. Not the else. It's extra security measures to make sure that, like, if the player just doesn't want to name it, it just it labels it as a name. Otherwise, there was like a lot of weird things that I was capable of doing to make it so it had a blank name. And I've been trying to just figure out ways to make sure that doesn't happen. It's just like bug fix, like just so much code added just trying to prevent that from happening. Okay, so that's done there. Is that 4? Let's try 4 real quick. And just space. Make sure that works. And yes, we're getting rid of the Y spawn at some point too. What is some point? Some point. Is it really that stupid, Baker? Sometimes it just be like that sometimes. Sometimes it just be like that. I'm not here to question, I'm just here to do my job. I'm just here to do my job. I'm just here to do my job. I'm not here to question, I'm just here to do my job. I just do my job, okay? It's above my pay grade to ask these questions. Fucking hell. I learned that over here apparently before. I just didn't implement it in the other places. I just don't remember doing it. This system was worked on months ago. I like have a partial remembering to it all. Oh, actually, hold on here. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, and the space was... Okay, and the space should be like that too here, right? Yeah. I had reworked the first couple of them, and then I had forgotten to do the others. Now I remember that. Layout is correct. I was slowly working through the system. Okay. That's all done. Okay. And these you can't click them if they already exist. Or it doesn't create the instance if they already have the file like name existing. Okay. That's... I want to call that done, or do I want to do something else? Do this in potion room. Do I want to make the refund and potion tab one interactable object and you just select which tab you want to be in? Instead of having to interact with two different objects like this, you could just have something to click. Refund and create maybe, or something like that. And that'd be more fluid for the player. I think that might be more fluid, especially if you want to, like, you forget that you have a slot. And you're like, oh, I have this. This is like within the same lines. Let me just refund it. And then you can just come back over here, hit the refund button, get your points back, reset what values you want to reset, and then add the points in. I think we're going to keep them separate, just to prevent bugs a little bit more. We'll keep them separate. If the player's going to reset their stats, they might as well just have everything reset. And when you exit out of here before making a piece of gear, like confirm making it, it'll just refund everything back, which I think will just work better then. And allow the player to come back in and spend the points as they need them. Because I guess the way you could look at that is if the player gets to look at the entirety of the number, their thinking may be different than if they were to only look at what they got back to what they've already spent. Because then those would be two different visual numbers that the player would have to reference off of, and then the player has to think about, like, well, with the points I have left, how do I want to allocate them like that? Or you just give them all of it at one time, and then they can just look at it and know better exactly what they want to do. Yeah, I like that more. I'll keep them separate. Let me get rid of this Y spot. You yeah. There. Is go. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's all I really want to do for right now on that. The only thing we'd have to do further would be adjust the tooltips. But like I've already said with the tooltip thing, I think I'm going to do that offline, more or less. Just sit there and try to figure out what the hell I want to word that as. I don't know. Well, that's a down the line thing. I don't feel like that's really necessary right now to sit there and focus on. And plus, I would like to get all of my other scaling reworking done and all that. What we are going to do, though, is we are going to make up a new live stream. Instead of buff creation, we're going to have one for reworking scaling. I am also going to be taking a break. When we come back, that's when I'll send us on over there and get that live stream started. Because I don't want it to start on a break. I definitely don't want I don't like live streams starting on a break. Not my vibe. Not my vibe. Alright, let's see. Scaling rework. Can I fit that? Can I fit the word scaling? Oh my god, it's literally one word too long. One letter too long. One letter. One letter. Oh boy, one letter. We'll just call it scaling instead of scaling rework. That's all. We're at 1250 right now. $125. Yeah, it'd be like 125-ish. So we'll just call it 130 to start the stream, more or less. I'll say done for that. Okay, we have that made. And let me get a redirect lined up on here already. Episode 7. There we go. Alright, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to work on reworking the entire buff, or the entire damage system, all the stats and everything like that. We're going to make them much higher. It's leveling and all of that. It's a big clean slate rework of everything. The main thing I needed to get done before I did that was getting this potion room reworked in order to have the system set up the way I wanted to make them for how the player is going to make their actual buffs. That was a priority for me to do that first. So now that we got that done, we can start onto a new stream and do that. But in the meantime, we're going to run ads on here while I'm AFK. When we come back, I'm going to redirect you all over to the new live stream for that. But I do want to thank you all for staying around and showing all the love and support that y'all do always show. And give me one moment here and I'll get the game pulled up. And we will see you all when I come back from the break. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do apologize for taking a little bit longer there. My head is still just not being friendly to me today. I'm a bit mentally exhausted to be doing commentary and such, but I need to work, so I deal with the longer med breaks. Or I deal with the more frequent ones and such. As long as I get work done. As long as I get work done. Let's just duplicate you. And we're gonna call this object soul. Oh, my OCD is not gonna. No. There we go. Oh boy. Baker, is that why you capitalize everything with all of this? Even though it's actually better practice to not capitalize things as frequently? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of OCD. It will bother me otherwise. And it will bother me to the point to where it would become more inefficient for me, unfortunately. One moment. Because, like, it's something that'll just sear into my fucking brain, and it'll just sit there until I fix it. It could be weeks later, and it'll still just randomly come up, be like, hey, you remember that thing you didn't capitalize? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day reminding you about it. Like, oh, why? Why? Why are you doing that? Please don't. Okay. Should be an empty draw. And then I'm gonna call you souls per second. Maybe? Is that what I want to call you? Souls per second. Why do we have a -10 on here? What do we do? Oh, we did middle and then we just... Why? Why didn't you just do top and bottom? I'll forgive you for right now, Baker. That was the old you. It's not gonna... It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. But it isn't something that I would do nowadays. Instead, I would have these done by top and bottom, and then they would sort themselves out like that. I wouldn't use Y-, and then just do a middle alignment. Essentially do a middle alignment, and then to offset it into the correct position, minus the direction that I choose to go into. Wouldn't usually do that. It would just be X, Y, and then these, which these are kind of weird. This would be bottom alignment to have it come up on the top, and then it would be top alignment for the bottom end. Middle, of course, middle. So if you have something big enough to where you could have fit 3 of the values in there, you'd be able to do that. And then if you wanted to, you have these left and right center, all that for extra things. So if you have like a unique interface where you have like a bunch of different things, you have the ability to place essentially 6 different things, more or less. Yeah, something like that. Wait, more than that. Be 3, 6, 9, 9. 9 different things. Okay, let's see, we have soul counter here, and we want to call this like souls per second, and we're gonna go bottom with that, and then that, like that. We can make it large. Well, we should just souls per second. Or fast scaling. Kind of give me a base idea of what I'm looking at here. We want to make sure this thing isn't inheriting any of this noise, so we're just going to give it empty things. Not really the biggest fan of doing something like that, but I need these values. Do we actually? Or could we just... Oh, hold on. I need to put this on my, on the UI. You know, it ain't gonna find it if it ain't there. We can't look at it. I don't know if y'all knew, but we can't look at something that isn't there. Shit is crazy. Unbelievable. Okay, concept is there. Concept is there. It will do a little bit here. 'Cause I kind of just... I want a little bit of separation between them. It's kind of... not minus, this is plus 3. Stupid ass. This is minus 3. I want a little bit of spacing between them. The boxes aren't final assets, so I don't really care about that. Like, it can look a little wonky in the box if it wants, I don't really care. The box ain't gonna be there. Yes, there's just a tiny bit more spacing to it. Tiny bit more. I was thinking 5 was gonna be good, but I was kind of hesitant. And that should be perfect. Yeah, that looks a lot better. That looks better. Alright. I know it looks weird with the box and everything. I get it. We gotta do it here. Here, let's do this. Let's do this, yeah. We can do that. There. We can do this. Come on. Let me do that. There, see? Better. There we go. Look, see? That's why I have the boxes like they do. Is if I like, if my OCD is really going and I'm like, I have to just make this thing look good, it's very easy for me just to adjust it. It's just scale sizing, and it looks fine either way. So, that's why I have these placeholders like that. Boxes are phenomenal placeholders. Basic shapes are always great placeholders because you can scale up and down really easy with them. I'm going to switch this back to draw self because I already know I'm going to probably forget about that. Okay. So here, this is soul counter. Now when we click it, what do we want to do with it? What do we want to do with it? What is this thing? Soul counter is how many kills we need to get. So this is something that caps at 1. So it starts at 100. So we can give this 100 tiers if we so want to. And we'll have all the buttons just be increases, and we'll set a general reset to it. I know we could do otherwise, but I feel like that's just going to kind of be the best way to handle it. I feel like the other stuff is like, it's usable, but I generally would feel like if the player is going to be resetting the thing, they're just going to reset a whole flat thing and want to redo the values altogether. That's what I would guess. I mean, I could set individual resets, I guess, for each one. Could do that. I guess it wouldn't take long to do that, so yeah, I can do that. I can probably do that, as long as the UI doesn't get too cluttered. I think that's going to be the main thing behind it, is like keeping the UI populated, but not overly populated. It's going to be the main thing. Okay, so this one, we want to do if player level it is the same thing that I used, correct? Totally not where I want to be right now. Reset increase. Do something like that. Pause level. See? This is why we have other code to look at real quick. Pause level. I knew it was something different. Not less than. This is going to be a greater 2. Thank you. We'll say 100. Just to give us a test. I feel like 100 would make sense in a general regard. 100 for each one. You give 100 ranks. And 10,000 levels. Right? I'm stupid. I'm stupid, but I'm gonna just double check because I'm stupid. Yeah, 10,000. Yeah, no, that's actually reasonable. I can go with that. Just flat 10,000, flat 100 for each one. And this way your first point into it. Yeah, yeah. We can do this 100, and then we can also do... We can set these something like that too. I think with this whole thing, we can essentially do a 100 on it. 100 for each point. So you have like 10,000, 6,000. Yeah, I think this would be like, in order to have this fully at a really nice, at a decent spot, you'd probably have to invest like 15,000 points then. Or not 15, but 25,000. 25 to 30. Okay. These are all really late game things. A lot of these things aren't going to, like, these little systems that I've been adding, they're not going to be, like, absolutely mandatory to complete the baseline of the game, but when it comes to beating, like, hard modes and everything like that, these type of systems are going to be more required for you to get your levels that you need. But the baseline of the game, you're going to actually be able to just kind of naturally play through the game in each mission, and you're more than, like, you're pretty much going to have enough to get you by into the next mission. Is how I have it set up. It won't be like insanely easy if you do it like that. You don't take your time to kind of farm things out, but there is going to be that option for it pretty much. You know, to where it's like going into an endless mission, you're not going to be sitting in endless missions for like 7 hours in order to do like the next non-endless mission and such. Probably didn't hear me there. Bless you if you hear me now. Anyways, so what we want to do then, we can set up a few things here. Thank you. No problem. Let's see. And then we do soul counter, and we can -1 from that. -1. Hmm? One other thing. We need one more check behind this. If soul counter is greater than 1. Actually, should we allow a player? I mean, essentially 1 is 0. Isn't it? Isn't 1 0 at the end of the day? Or do we let the player go to 0? Just, that bitch is just on. It's just on. I mean, essentially at 1 it's on. If you're killing 1 mob a second in a game like this, where your entire party together consists of projectiles shooting at around 1800 rounds a minute, so, or spells a minute. I mean, that's, yeah. And then you have mobs spawning in at a 30th of a second, and there's 25 of them spawning at a time. Well, at least in this current map. Yeah, no, we're gonna do it like that. I know that was a lot of thought for something so simple, but you know, that's kind of how things are. You always want to make sure you really think of everything. As much as you can. Think as much as you can. Because there's no such thing as thinking of everything. Definitely, oh, you're always going to miss something. But... okay, good. So we can't click that. That's what we wanted. Now we're going to reset this over to 100. And we're going to make sure we can drop points. But it's always important to think as much as you can. And as you continue to keep thinking as much as you can, you'll broaden your ability to think of scenarios. There we go. Good. Now we don't have enough points. We got 40 left after. We're sitting good. Alright, awesome. So if we gave ourselves... Oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. That's not gonna save. I'm like 100. That's... I don't even gotta check. I'm 100%. That's not gonna save. Give me a moment here. Stupid. It's important to make sure that your levels actually get updated. Otherwise, when you close, guess what's gonna happen? Nothing. And I could just make it all a temporary system. I mean, in theory, actually, I could just make it a temporary system. But I feel like that might get annoying for the player. Like, if these are like really endgame system, it means typically there's going to be reoccurring using these within a time period, because there's going to be like set time to put aside to it. And having anything reset is just going to be fucking annoying at that point. You don't want to deal with it. So... alright. Now... we needed 10,000 for everything. That feels annoying. Can we just figure out a hold on it? Hold on. Give me a moment. Almost there. You're getting there. Okay. Okay, hold on. I got it. I think I got it. Like that. I think I did it. I don't think I need it. Hold on. I don't think we need this. Not sure. I don't need it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's so painful. Why? Okay, we just enter in a value then. At that rate. We'll just enter in a value. That's all. We'll just use the same system we used for everything else there. We just enter in a value. I guess. That's gonna make more sense. Yeah, it's gonna make more sense than having the player click like crazy. Okay. Alright. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 10 and just allow them to click 10 times. Right? And this way a player doesn't have to do the math in their head and stuff. They just click it. I want to be able to hold click though. Okay, good. I can bring myself down to 100. Alright. I saw that minus 100 too. That was because of that. Which makes sense. I don't know why I didn't think you just had a loop. No? Why? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it just crashed. I see. Okay. Let's try something simple. There. Oh, it worked. It worked. It worked in a sense. It crashed the game, but then it worked mathematically. Like, it actually set it down to 1. It did work. Can't say it didn't. Oh, it's working too well again. Oh. Oh, we're there. Ah. Oh, we did it. Okay. This did not work the way I wanted it to, though. Alright. We did it, though. We got it to do it. I don't really like it. I'm gonna take a break here. We're gonna think on this, on how to have this better. Or probably just have enter and validate yourself. Probably work the best way around it. But remember, we only run ads during breaks and such like, and support streams, so your lurks and all of that during those times are much appreciated and keeps the stream running as it is. Also, remember to subscribe to the channel and give the stream a thumbs up if you haven't already. But we will leave you all up with some gameplay. I'm gonna adjust that. Okay. I'll leave you all with some gameplay while I go take a break here. And like I said, when we come back, we're going to continue trying to figure this out. I'm actually going to... Yeah, I want to equip this one here. This is like the really long run one. So I'm curious to see what this looks like. Anyways, we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Okay, there we go. I keep forgetting to record. Really bad with that. But, so what we're going to do to make this, try and make this more consistent on our number, is we're going to use our X. We're going to use a base number, And we're going to have that number be compared to everything. We also could use a max value as well for it, but given where we have it spawning right now, I figure that's just going to work well. I think what we actually will do, instead of just setting it for a direct value like that, or a read value, we're going to give it a direct value, and we're going to make sure it's an exact coordinate so that it's going to be more consistent. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's like, you just gotta get a little sleep, and you'll be good the next day. Be good the next day. 817. That's where we're starting. That's our base. Our base is 817. Now our question is what is our max? What would our max be? We have, it's a 992 plus 175, 1167. That would be our max. Let's make a max just in case. A max as well. And we do. Okay. Right. So we're still going to use this system here. But what we're going to do, instead of the before, I want to do base. Do base, or we could do max. Max would always be a good subtraction, and we could start it from the beginning on it. Otherwise, we would always want it before, because the number is always going to be smaller. Let's try it with base first, because that's where my brain was at. We'll do that. And that. Let's see if that makes things more consistent. We may want to do max. It may make the calculations better, but I'm just going to see something. I like when you don't show. I like it a lot when you don't show. Loading game. Okay, so I got that like that. Let's go ahead and We're gonna put that other hovering back in again. It was causing problems before, but maybe if we put it back in now that we did this, it'll work better. I don't know. We're gonna see. Go. $817. $14,102. Okay, that's definitely not even. Why? 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 Why isn't that wanting to be consistent? Let's try it with max. Maybe there is something with that. Maybe it's with all three of them. Does not seem logical. Does not seem logical in my head. Maybe there's something wrong with this part here. I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with that part. Maybe the parentheses is making it count weird even though it shouldn't. Maybe I should make it a pre-value and then have that value be the value. Actually could be an idea. Let's try this first. And then we're gonna separate this from this value here, and we're gonna make it a different value up here, and then we're gonna make that value read to that. Then we'll see if that makes things consistent. $817. 15,680. That's nowhere near correct. Okay. Okay. Maybe we set it to an actual just straight value instead of adding and subtracting. Oh, let's try that next. Anyways, 817. 14,644. Now we're at Oh. I'm gonna try this. At this rate, what is it honestly gonna hurt? Maybe just straight setting values. We'll keep messing around until we get it right. Three. $345. 345. Oh my god. We did it. I think. No? Oh, god damn it. That was so close to consistent. That is very close. Yeah, but the problem is it can literally be off by just 1 to 2 numbers on the scroll bar. That's the annoying part about it. We got it. I think we got it. I think we actually got it now. 335. 15. I think we got it now. Okay, alright. So what was happening was that second line of code was double running things and causing inconsistencies. And now we're in a better spot. We're getting there. Now we're getting consistent numbers. Now we're getting consistent numbers. Because that's the main thing I wanted, was the consistent numbers in the way of how it detects the scrolling. Because the way I'm using the scroll detection right now on the numbers is actually based off the XY. And because that was double running sometimes, I guess because sometimes it would be like in contact but not in contact, just really quick, it would probably double run it. And that's where I'm guessing the randomness that would come about, or we wouldn't get the same number twice. So it's at least figured out in that regard. want to switch these? I think that's going to make it go in the correct order for me. No, you still don't do that? Interesting. At least we're getting a consistent number every time. 335. We got 15. Okay. Alright. Now I'm trying to figure out if I want to try to work this number into a number that can associate with my spawn value number, my spawn density number. Or do I work... I guess it really doesn't matter. I can just do either or and just make like this. I look at the values here. I got 15 and 320, and I can kind of just figure things out with that. And then that can just get transferred into some type of fucking number there that just gets spit out differently. I would like it though to be spit out as a solitary percentage. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. What if I did something like this? This may seem weird. This may work. Give it a moment here. This may not make any sense, but if this just detects correctly to the pixels, then everything works fine. Alright. No, you're not wanting to. Oh, we're not adding one. We're not adding one. We're not adding one. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Let me add. And then this would be minus. Actually, we could just make this minus. That. Maybe assign a decimal or something. I'd have to create it to be a decimal, and then I can convert it over. But yeah, I mean, that is an idea. 100%. 67. Oh, we're hitting 3. 67. 3. Oh, no, okay. Well, that's not bad. We're hitting the same values here. Okay, so we are definitely seeing consistency in things. What if I just did like 1 and then like -1? Is that literally going to work exactly the same for me then? Even though we tried this yesterday and it was having a little bit of issues being consistent, but this gives me the ability, like if it does work at least, then I know like the other parts of my code were wrong yesterday that I've corrected already. But this just allows me to know the freedom that I'm going to have for consistency and value setting and the values I can have and the math I'll be able to use to do whatever I need to do. 67, and it's going to go back down to 3. 4, 3, yeah. 67 and 3. We're still getting the 67 and 3 every time. Okay, so that's good. I know it's a little janky on the detection right now, but we are going to be fixing that. We're going to be working on it. Oh, I think I know how we can actually fix that. Hold on here. Give me a moment. What we're gonna do is we can do a clicked. We can run through here and have it detect click, so you just click on it once and then you can freely move it back and forth no matter where you go. So the player doesn't have to worry about that. I personally don't like settings where I have to hold and drag over. I don't like that ever anyways. So if I could just like click it and then drag it over where I want and click again and it confirms it there, for me I always find that easier than having to click and hold. I can also allow the player to do either or as well. So I can just set up both of those. Okay. Let's work on that later. I'm gonna work on this first. Alright, so what are we gonna do here? Why can't we get that to a 0? If we start at 0, why doesn't that want to go back to 0? Could be because we're not hovering over this thing anymore. So the hitbox would have to be slightly bigger so it would go to the actual end. Do we even need to be that precise? And then the other question is on the slider, what is the equation we're going to use for that to make correctly? We started at a 1 point, or the max density is 1.2. The minimum density we want is a 3 times. 3 times meaning 3 times the FPS value set, so it won't go under whatever your FPS is times 3. And that's your CPU steps, not your actual FPS, but it's more or less, it's just to allow the player to have the performance they desire. That's what I'm thinking of too. I'm thinking if we just extend out, like, as a very simple ghetto fix, if you will, would be something like this more than likely. We just come over here, we grab collision mask, we mode manual, and then we just come out here like this. We know it's going to be like, what, 3 pixels essentially, so we can say left -3, like that, and then that will probably hit us to 0. Now we got 2. So 3 gave us 1 value. So 9. As you can see though, it's a very simple, easy ghetto fix. If I want to secure the fact that we'll get 0 every time, here it is. but I'm going to be using a different number value there in general, but it will be nice to know that I can actually hit a solitary 0. I got 1. You're going to make me go in -12. Why aren't you wanting to see the 0? Why don't you want to see 0? Can we talk? God, I should really don't want to see the... Oh, there's a 0. There we go. Okay. It would have to be, we know it's 3 pixels per 1, so you divide 3 and you add 1 extra pixel, I guess you'll add. And then like that would secure you maybe a little bit better, and then you could set the slider to work a little bit better in the way of interactions, and then there you go. If you wanted to like 0 to whatever there and guarantee you're going to be hitting 0, this will pretty much give you a very ghetto line of security about it. Otherwise, what you can do is you would come into here and you would set that if x equals base or max, then it sets that number to that or something like that. But you're still going to be left with a bit of inconsistencies. But yeah, those would be the only ways, really. At least like in a very quick, easy fashion to fix things. I'm gonna take a sip of water here real quick though. You said slider. Maybe when... Oh, I said slider as 3. I could probably set slider as 3. Probably. I don't think that's the issue though. I think it's more of a detection with the mouse on the object itself. But let me try that. Set slider. What would slider to 3 be? Oh yeah, start this out at 3 maybe. That's what would make sense to me and what you're referring to. Now we're getting a 70, and we're getting a 6. No. You mean different? Oh, you mean set a differential of -3 to it? Oh, so just essentially come into here and then make sure there's a differential of -3 added into each of these. That's what you're getting at here. Essentially that. Is that what you're getting at? I don't know how to explain what just happened here, man. I don't know. Am I? I don't know. Like, set position to whatever mob count as 3. Yeah, you'd be looking for a differential of 3 then. So let's go ahead and maybe we can relative this. And then we take spawn value and we'll throw it into here, and that'll maybe work. Oh, actually, we could just do 1 -3 here. Like that. And then this one would be -1. minus 3? Is that what my brain is saying correctly? Because if we want to do a differential of 3 and we need to make sure the 3 is the backwards end of things, I guess we could leave the addition the same, but the subtraction has to be made sure we have a differential of 3 in it. And I guess that will probably end up making it hit 0. Right. I felt like that was going to do something wrong there. So -1, -3, and then we do +1 plus, we do a +3 here then, and then the differentials will make up for themselves and then hopefully equal out and then give the exact number required. No, we're getting, I mean, we're getting same numbers, but it's further off. Am I thinking of that correctly when it comes to differentials? I think I'm thinking of my math correctly on that. We'll try spawn values in it. So it's just going to do pretty much the same thing there, just bigger numbers. Well, not even bigger numbers, pretty much will be exactly the same here. We're going to have that craziness of the equations before there, or the numbers. The negative and all that. Okay. I'm gonna ignore all that. I'm just gonna ignore all that. Okay, so what we're gonna do here. To look at a percentage, and we're gonna have to make this a percentage. Okay, so we can do POS current divided by the max number, I'm gonna guess, and then with that max number, something like this. Take that number and that number, right? And we create that. And then we can turn that. Let me just see if this gives me the correct decimal values that I am looking for. Are you talking the actual equation that it detects to tell you, to the game to tell it how many mobs to spawn? Is that what you're asking for? Okay, there we go. Okay. Alright, we have our percentage here. Somewhat have our percentage. Okay. I don't like that it doesn't go to 1, but we have some type of baseline percentage here. Anyways, no, like the idea. The idea is that it'll continue running your CPU steps down until it's within a multiplier of your FPS. So essentially, if mob count was 3, it wouldn't be a negative, it would be like a 3. If mob count is 3, it's your FPS times 3. And then that becomes 180, and then it won't go under 180 steps. If you have it set to max, which is 1.2, it'll multiply it times 1.2, and it won't go under that, which is like, what, 75 or some shit like that? 80? I'll take a sip of water. And pretty much what that does is it allows for interactions to take place and the little extra steps for the interactions. When you're at the max settings for things, at least. Okay, I actually have an idea here. It just clicked on me. If I can just do a +1, -1, right? It doesn't even matter the values. I can do fucking 10,000 if I want. As long as I can do that and I can make those consistent, then I can make a max range, and then I can have a current range, and then have those divide, and that'll always make sure that it's always at 0 when it starts, and it always has a max value, so then the percentages will always equal up together with each other. There we go. Done. Okay. We have our certain amount of steps, then we can make the percentage meet up to everything else in the thing, and essentially say, like, if for, like, essentially for every, we can set up a loop even if I wanted to, for every point or some shit like that, it'll immediately then, like, loop it one more time and add a certain amount set variable, and that variable will be based on a percentage there, and then that will read over into the mob cap count and then loop that around enough times to meet that to the number that's required for it, whether it be going up or down. Simple. Because we're going to be turning it into a percentage, so then it's going to know how many times to loop it regardless of that, because it will have a whole number on that, so we can tell it to just loop that number. On. Okay. So we know it was 67 was our highest value, and we have our min value of 3. 1 would be the most ideal there. So our POS max becomes 67. Like that. And then this sets at 0. Oh, wait. We need that. I need that. They're placeholder numbers. We're going to be slowly turning them over into a percentage. 67 will be 100%, and then we'll be setting... I'm just going to extend out the brackets a little bit there, like I did that little ghetto fix there to give us a 0. And then we'll be able to obtain a 0 percentage with that, or we'll go to a 1 in order to obtain 1%, essentially. And that'll give us our 1 to 100 value. And then we can just take my values that I want for everything, and then I can just divide them by 100. Like essentially I have my highest value for my number multiplier and my lowest number for my multiplier for the mob spawning, and then I can figure out how many placements I want in between those, or to have 100 placements in between those, and then I have that number read off of a loop is what we're doing, so that it knows how many to set it to. So we're just using this number to come out with a whole number, and then, or with a percentage number to turn into a whole number, or a decimal number, and then we turn that into a whole number, and then that whole number becomes our loop number. Yeah. That's where we're at right now, and we're going to test that to see if that works. Okay, so we have max in there. So we want a number. We're going to need to make a number to go up before this number here. Because we can use POS current, but we can't. No, we can't. We have to use that for that detection there. So we'll need to create one more value here in order to have that number going upwards or downwards, so that the division works appropriately and it has a number to divide to. And we shouldn't have to relative it, or we don't have to relative it. We'll set it to, and then that'll give that. Okay, so we take out current. POS count. We're going to rename this one because we're not using it. And we're going to start that at 0. Right. This is less than. That's plus, then we're gonna need POS count. POS count. Okay, so it goes +1 minus. This is a +1, this does a -1, and then we have a division occur between the count number and the max number, and then that spits out to spawn value itself. Okay, well, we can potentially hit that. We just need to... But we're good. There's 100. We set that back to go a little bit further, and we'll be able to hit 0. Or 1. So there's that on that end, and then we can take the... What is that? Times 100, I think is what it was. I guess we could just turn a decimal into a whole value, but is that going to do that once we hit 1 as well, or do we have to multiply? That's the question. String to number, decimal, here we go. Boom. We'll round it. We'll just let it take the rounding as it wants. That. I can always, yeah, I guess you're correct. If I reset it to exactly 100 pixels, it'll probably work a little bit better, but to be fair though, it's a 150 pixel thing right now, and I don't even get 100 out of it. Just, I want to throw that out there today, man. This is actually it's 350 pixels wide, and I get 67 count out of it. So, take a moment with that one, man. Because otherwise I would have just taken the dimensions of the object itself, and then that would have been, like, I would have taken the width of the object itself, and then I would have used that width as the actual division. I wouldn't have done the whole, like, figuring out exactly how many with the count and all of that. Because that would have been much easier. Because theoretically it should move across that many steps, but the reason why it doesn't is because of the speed of it. I'd have to have it move across at 1 pixel at a time per step. And this moves across at 4 pixels per step or something like that. So that's why there's a bit of a difference there. If I did jump 2, that may work a bit different. Oh, that thing is not wanting to work right now. Okay, hold on here. Isn't it a decimal to integer? Well, fine. If I just times 100, then it should just be fine then. Should be the exact same thing. This is what I want. Just want to be a pain to me. No, he's being such a pain to me. There, you're happy now, aren't you? There, see? Now you know that you're a fucking whole number. Okay. And now what we want to do is we're going to want that round again. And we're going to take this here, round that. That's what we going to do. It would be 550. Yeah, but that's gonna be a mat. Like, I don't know if I want to make a slider bar that big. I mean, I could. Yeah. Yeah, no, man, I told you I got it. It's fine. Why does that not want to round up correctly? Do I have to put that before? I'm confused. Why would I have to put that before? Oh, shit. I'm about as dumb as they come. Wrong value. Wrong value. It's not gonna change, bro, if you don't tell it to change the exact value. There. This way we get solitary percentages and we don't have weird percentages. We have whole numbers now. There you go. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna get myself ready for a break here. We're making some decent progress on this. Next thing when we come back, we're gonna work on making this interaction better with the mouse and the slider and all that, and making it more coherent, if you will. I guess would probably be the best word for it, I don't know. Or more responsive. There's the word I'm looking for, responsive. We're gonna make it more responsive for the player and all that. But that's it. We're gonna go ahead and take a break here. I only run ads during my breaks and all of that, so definitely be sure to stick around for all that and help support development of the game. And I'll see you all when I come back from the break. Okay. Now we're actually recording. Danny caught me on that, thankfully. So what I think is actually occurring is there's so many mobs, or it just gets really unlucky, and when this happens, there isn't a place free, so it just kind of goes off and does its own thing. Oh, I also have old code in here. I have old code in here. Interesting. Now that's interesting. Hold on here. I forgot about this. I was I forgot I had done this. I did this yesterday while I was off stream. I had made a system to where like a true false thing, and they were alternating back and forth, and there was resets to where if they there was nothing, they weren't interacting with anything, both variables would go false. Because I was trying to figure out exactly what is going on and all that. So I was trying to separate the code on when it occurred and everything to see and all that. This might work well in an alarm. That is interesting. Let me just put this in like this. I don't think this is gonna... I don't think this is gonna work like we want. Forgot I had done that. At least I forgot to tell y'all. I remember doing it, but... Oh, let's take out the security measure. Alright. Take out this. I can go. Because right now we're working on something better. We're working on it better. Okay, they're floating away aimlessly. Okay. Guess that does work well on an alarm. I think we're on to something here. I think we're on to something. That's worse. So let's adjust things back here. This worked really well in here, though. This worked actually insanely well in here. And you. What? I'm confused. So why did you paste down there if you know, whatever. You did what you did, and that's fine. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to judge you. Okay, so we're gonna go with that, and then that. And we make sure I'm over here. And beginning here, we always want to make sure alarm equals 0. And we'll go here and just make sure alarm equals 0 again. Well, let's see if we see a difference if we just do one call of that. We can say, well, yeah, one call of the, we'll do it. Okay. And it should be back to what we had before. Starting to understand. Starting to understand. You might be part of the problem. What if they never hit a false? But they never interact with something again before that happens, so it never re-triggers the alarm. Oh, hey, stupid. Just make the alarm keep triggering until it's... oh, come on, stupid. What is wrong with you? Well, what if it never happens? What happens if it never happens? Let's find out. Where can I... There we go. Awesome. to say that was probably at 60. And then what I'll do otherwise is this. We can say just a simple other if. We'll have it. We'll figure it'll be running more than it won't, so we'll run it on the top. So that it's not always running down to the second line. The second line only occurs when this is not set to be there. Maybe this might pick them up. Who knows? Because I think that's what's happening there. Looking at it, I think it's there's nothing for them to do, so they're just floating it. You see, they're more responsive now. Look how they're actively trying to fix themselves now. Oh, they still went through. But they are actively trying to fix themselves a bit more now. So there is something we need to do here. There's something that needs to be ran. Maybe this gets ran during it. So when this is occurring, this happens here. I don't think we should pick the code up immediately again. I feel like we need a little bit of an interruption between it, but I mean, I could be wrong. We may just want to have it re-pick up the target. For the player. Oh, oh. Oh, damn it. They're still doing it. They're still doing it. I gotta really look. There's something causing that. What would be the reason? What would be the reason? What would be the reason? Their directions are meeting up. What if I set the movement speed to 0 in the beginning of the code and then let it run? Like maybe a forced stop will make it do something? I'm trying to figure out very simplistic ways to fix this. Very simplistic ways. Well, like I said, we still have the one option there where we can have it to where if they apply it on XY, they'll destroy it. We'll just have them get like a whole surplus of stats for doing it, but... And it would make sense to the concept of the game, don't... Oh, that's interesting. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. I just saw one go through. Yep, there they go. Curiosity. Maybe we're putting this in the wrong spot. I know this doesn't make too much sense here, but maybe this is the play. Tell it to do something, then tell it to just stop moving afterwards, and then let the pickup code pick, like, or the place free code pick up. I don't know if this is 100% the play, but we're gonna say. No, what? Huh? Whoa. that was 100% not the play. Oh, I bet you. Okay, so what that likely was the move outside all was activating, and it was up against the wall, and because it didn't have a direction to go, it just went forward. That's likely what that was. Because that's why it works well here, but it doesn't work well over here. Why is this running twice here? How many times is that running twice in the other areas? Okay, let's test again. I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference, but like it, you know, if we change something, it's worth just testing. Because we're at a point now to where it's like micro changes is what's going to make our difference. So everything we change, we have to test, and we have to test one thing at a time. One change at a time. We have to make sure. So if you notice they stop moving, I think that's because the place free that they go to isn't a place free. So what they do is they have no code, so they just stand there. And you see how much of it's preventing from happening? We have one guy in there now. We have two. I don't know. I don't know if they're spawning or not. I don't know if he's just causing interaction problems, to be fair with you. That's exactly what it looks like. So if place is not free, they don't move. Oh, there's one. Was that? The move outside happened. The move outside happened there. So what if we take the move outside out now? That we have this? So we don't have to worry about a possible problem. Maybe that fixes the move outside thing and allows us to get rid of that code. Because that is now creating a problem. Because it's not moving. We can still have that in there. We're going to need to put in a loop though and have it constantly search for place free is going to be our next thing to do. And then otherwise it will be at position. It will have a speed of 0. That's what I'm going to look at next. And I'll have it break and move to the point whenever the place is free. I just don't know how performance heavy that's going to be with that many mobs on screen. I'm kind of worried about doing that. As you can see, without the move outside, the interactions are much more controlled. I don't even see our problem actually occurring. I think I may have fixed it there. I think I just fixed it. Okay. Okay, we're one step closer. Alright, we're getting there. We're getting there now. And we understand why they're not moving. Because we see when they move. So we are very, very, very close right now. We are extremely close. Look at that. Maybe instead of a loop, we... Oh, no! 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 Oh, we had one mob do it. Why, though? Why did you do it? Why did you do it, though? Why did you do it? That's the question, is why did you do it? It happens so... I kind of want to focus on that first before I start adding the loop in. I mean, maybe it might clear it up if things are constantly checking and moving and everything. See, that's weird. This moves right. Just moved up and just right in. Why did you do that? It was, oh, shit, I didn't see it. Okay, good. I'm streaming. Baker, you're streaming. Go look at your damn stream right now. You can look back at this. What are you doing? Oh, no, you missed it. Oh, God. What is wrong with you? Why are you... Why? Why are you like this? Mute tab. Alright. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's adding a scene. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. Game Maker manual. That gets turned into... Not you. Here's the other Firefox. Here it is. Okay. Here it is. Okay. Okay, that right there. That right there. Oh my god. It's phenomenal. Who does it? Come on. Okay, I think we may have to like go frame by frame or something. We go normal. Can you... Can you show me it occurring? I saw it. I think we're getting close. This is why I kind of wish I streamed at normal latency. This is why I wish I streamed at normal latency sometimes. I guess it should have been easier for me to find streaming in a delay. Here we go, I just saw it. What is... I'm not doing that. That's not me fast forwarding. Oh, that's me. Oh, I'm at that point. Son of a bitch. Oh no. Oh no, I'm at the loop. Oh, I don't know what's what. Oh no, we're in streamception. Okay, it was in this, it was here. It was somewhere in here. Oh no, I had entered streamception. Oh no. Alright, just pay attention. You'll find it, and when you find it, you can reverse around it. Oh, hold on here. Did you see it? I didn't notice that in the beginning. What is that? Okay, I think the loop might fix it all. I'm gonna be honest. I think that loop might fix everything. I think doing that might fix everything. I think we might be on to something here. Oh. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. Wait a gosh darn moment. Wait a gosh darn moment. Wait a gosh darn moment. I think we just figured out why that happened. Saw that move outside? You saw that? That's not good. That's not good. That's not what you're supposed to have there. You don't have that. That's a bad thing to have. See? That's why it was moving outside. You curse of a system. That's one of their pre-built-in things. And you'd always stray away from using anything that's pre-built in like that. And make sure I make it do the things it needs to do. I tell it what to do. I mean, this is definitely getting there. This is definitely getting there. Okay. So I want to try this now instead. I don't want to do that. Where are you? Is that parent enemy? Where are you? I think this is you. Yeah. Okay. You. Can I have you here, please? Okay. Thank you. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens there. Not too confident in it, but we'll take a look at it. We're fixing other things, so I like to go back sometimes and re-add or redo code where I had it before to where I knew I wanted it in efficiency-wise, and then see if that actually works or not. So as you can see, when place isn't free, they are just standing still. That's, see, that's very interesting. Look at that. Okay, alright, that is interesting. Okay, so what we're gonna do here... Then we're gonna say at the end of this, we're gonna set that like that. That out, that. And then this way we have a generalized set that always sets it. So if place isn't free, it sets that, and maybe it'll still pick up interactions that we're looking for. Come on. Come on. Alright, we're getting better. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I got this then. I know what to do. We tried to place empty before with switches that they didn't want to work here for some reason without me having to add if variables to create constants to do what, or to create things to make it become true and false. It was kind of weird. So it's just gonna be it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I did it. I did it. I fucking did it. I fucking did it. I made a fucking AI finally. In this engine. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Huh. Oh. Thank God. Thank God. 7 months of learning this engine from the very beginning. And really just getting familiar with coding in a general regard again. Besides some basic auto hotkey scripting. I finally did it. I was able to make my own AI. And it's pretty efficient. Pretty efficient. Oh, God, that feels good. Oh, that feels really good. Nine. Do I have code for alarm 9? Correct. Okay, good. We still have that. Alright. Let's start toying around with this system. Actually, I would like it on a 10. 10 is like the most efficient alarm set that you can have. I would like this on a 10. So we gotta attune this to a 10. I wanted to do, so let's just do 5 times the number, I guess. Like that. Because I know one, I wanted to do, I didn't want it on interaction. That felt like it was too bad for me. Take care, Nip. I'm sorry, I missed that message, man. He was farming Fullman Prime. You got the gold, but not the silver. Well, at least you got them the worst part. Silver, at least, like, in regard of if they had to buy it, it wouldn't be as bad. Do you know what I mean? But take care, man. And thank you so much for stopping by. It was good talking to you, homie. Okay, I want to give those walls a bit more health. I didn't know if 50 was going to be good. I guess a 50 is a little too low there. I died relatively quickly. I might just make it on interaction. I don't know. I could just make it a really fast scaling and they, like, the walls don't have much health. I do that. Or just make it the every 10 minutes there, you just get some tanky ass mobs for that if you don't clear correctly. Or if you don't keep on top of clearing things. Well, that, yeah, no, 100 felt good there. Their scaling is still... It, like, doesn't look like it's actually even occurring. It's kind of weird. You don't even see their size increasing. Collision with this. If alarm equals 0, set alarm to 10. Then this will go off. Maybe the problem is that maybe it doesn't... Maybe I do have to have it constantly running? I don't know. Let's throw it in real quick and just say. I'll take that out. And the first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna set speed to 0. And then we'll do that. We'll see what happens. Actually, I want to divide these numbers. If I do this appropriately, we did 10, so we got to divide this by 10 parts, so... what is that point? 005? Right? Yeah. Just... This gets another 0. Alright, what this does is it's a percentage, more or less. It multiplies that number into the current stats of the enemy. That's all that is. It's very simple. I like that health. So now we need... let me just try 0.5 because I like that health, actually. I like them dying relatively quickly. And I want the scaling to be very fast on them. The reason why is I don't want them to be around forever and then be blocking the player forever. Or blocking getting to the player forever. I just want them to be a quick buff for them and then a timer goes on. And if the player doesn't beat them to the location and take them out, then they have to deal with buffed mobs that become buffed relatively quickly. There we go. Oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, run. See, like that. And that. And, oh Jesus. That. That. That's the kind of stuff we're going for. A little too strong. A little too strong. A little too strong. But we're getting there. Definitely getting there. I like the scaling though. I like the size scaling. Oh my. He's already he's been doing things already. Actually looks appropriate right now, possibly. Where are they? Oh, okay. And their XP also gets increased as well as they do gain a buff, so they will be worth more. They're not just harder mobs for senseless reasons. Outside of just being hard, they will also give you more experience. Kinda feels like we're getting a performance issue. What just happened? What just happened? Oh no. I got... Did I get banned? Okay. Alright. Lord. Let me take this out here. I think that's what that is, to be honest with you. Let's see. If not, we got a memory leak somewhere. We gotta figure it out. Oh man, that was good. Yeah, you see how mobs are coming in more now? Look at how much denser the mob density is right now. Yeah, that's what it was. I figured as much. Somebody probably got stuck in the storage. I bet you that was the size of a mob. I bet you that was a mob's forehead. I bet you it was a mob's forehead who got stuck in the utility closet. Okay, we're gonna have to limit the size. I just thought about that. I bet you they were stuck in the fucking utility closet. But you're, and if you're asking, what do you mean, Baker, utility closet? This right here. Oh my god, that would make so much sense. Here, oh, we're getting it again, actually. Who is it? Oh, I just died. Okay, what is happening? Something's happening there. What is happening? What is being left open and causing... It happened every time I went down to the bottom right, whenever I moved. Kind of weird. We're just gonna sit here for a moment and see, though. Oh boy, look at how big that one's getting down there. Oh, he's just stuck. Oh. I think we found out what happened. We got some bugs there. Oh shit. What are you gonna get? It's consuming the map. Look at this. Oh, I think we found out what happened. Oh, I think we should run away from that. We should probably run away from that. This is coming towards us. Oh no. Keep running, little guy. Oh my. That's a really big model, but oh, it killed me. Look at this thing go. Intended gameplay. Absolutely intended. So I think we're gonna have to put in a few protections and such into the AI. I don't think this is gonna work. Is it still growing in the background one? Is that still getting... It is. It is actually still... Look at it, it's getting bigger. Look at that. How much RAM am I using right now? This has got to be doing something right now, right? No? Still non-existent on the RAM? We got 8% of CPU being used. Okay, that's not bad. How's the GPU looking? We're also encoding on the GPU for our stream, mind you. What are we at? 69%. Nice. Nice. 38 degrees Celsius. That's not bad. It's pretty hot. Not as bad as I thought it would be right now. Yeah. So there were a few things we're gonna have to do. Oh my god. Yeah, first things first. We are gonna get ourselves ready for a break. When we come back, we're gonna continue on with the nonsense, figuring things out, breaking the game, fixing the game, breaking it, fixing it, and breaking it. You know, that's how we gotta do it. But I do want to thank you all for coming around and chilling as always, and do remember I only run ads during my breaks and when I do my support streams, so you're lurking during that is much appreciated. And during those times I will be playing VODs and having some live gameplay in the bottom right. So if you want us to chill around, get some ads that I highly suggest you 99.9999999 repetitive 9 never click on. If you would care to do that, that would be amazing. But we'll see you all when I come back from the break. I think that might make more sense. Alright, well, first off, let's worry about that later. Or get distracted. Let's do an alarm 6 in here, and we're going to inherit alarm 6 and alarm 7. Just like that. And where's the inherit button? There it is. Okay. And I don't like to have alarms stacked on each other. I find they bug a lot if you do that. They can work, but then they don't work sometimes. So I just kind of steer away from doing such things. Mine as well. Adjust those over. Bring these in. Okay. We'll worry about the 8 in a moment. Please. And we'll figure out what we can make globals and non-globals later on. That's a whole optimization thing that we'll be doing at one point to see if we can increase mob count. Also, speaking on that, one thing we'll be doing during the rework is we're going to set up a system to allow the player to set their mob cap based off of their previous mob caps that they've hit in the game. So they can hit a higher mob cap, essentially. And then based off of how strong your PC is, you'll be able to attune the mob cap to whatever you want. So that no matter what, you'll have a stable experience for your PC based off of your needs. Get some water real quick. Okay. Let me just cut that for right now. And I am just going to make an alarm here, but it's not going to register or turn on at all. That's all. And essentially later on we can just set one here that if player level equals to etc. to this here, then this alarm gets registered and then we can have it loop back through around over to here. That's simple. Look at the errors. Alright, unknown object player scale not set before reading. At least we're getting errors. At least we're getting errors. Huh? Where didn't you like it? Yes, you are absolutely 100% correct. You would not know what it was. You are actually correct on that. You would have no damn clue. Okay, enemy level is not increasing. Let me get this auto reset done too. I need to... Oh, hey, stupid. Did you know... Let me see, is this... You see... How do you expect the alarms to reset if you don't tell the exact alarms to reset? Absolute winning. Just so much winning. There, player level, enemy level. Alright, everybody, we are back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We'll go ahead and get back into this. There's one thing I wanted to do before we got into this further. we're doing is we're going to create a value here, and instead of having that number constantly scaling up that's being read, it's going to read a number every second, and it's going to be the value. So when we come in here, where was it? Here? Here. This equals this. And then that gets updated. So what we need to do now too is we need to go to our enemies. Very easy change. You do have your choice on what variable you want to be which one, of course, and that all just depends on ease of change for you. For me and this system, this was the easiest change. Oh, hold up. Let's go to scaling. Correct. Okay. There we go. Okay, hold on. Okay. Definitely getting there though. Just do that. We'll set it to 0 and then the new value and then alarm. 0 new value alarm. This way it doesn't add. I don't know why it was adding to it. That's kind of... Wait. What is it that... Oh, hold on. I know why. I know why. I think this is actually fine. I think this is actually fine. I think it's not here that's the problem. Actually. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we want to set this to 0. There we go. Okay. Now we should be good. I'm thinking that should work. Oh. Other way around. Well, this is always going to be 0, otherwise, dumbass. There it is. Okay. This way will be a more steady number. See? Much more steady number. Alright, let's experience how this feels now, because this does change things mechanically. Let's turn auto reset on. Looking good so far. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Okay. I got that done. Very good. Let's just make a save here. And give me a moment here. I'm going to reopen the engine. It's faster than loading a new project. It is faster. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay, so we got that done. We can come back over here. Okay. Who holds this? You're gonna have your own level counter. It won't be global. Will you have your own? Let's assume it won't and see. Let's assume it won't. Let's assume it won't. Maybe we get a pleasant surprise, you know what I mean? The fact that it's... oh, actually, yeah. If we're gonna assume that it's not gonna get its own, we gotta do this. We gotta get rid of that, right? And we gotta come over... No, it's 100% gonna get its own. I know that for a fact. Global is shared. Non-global is unique. Oh. Do we just make a send? Then do we just have a check? A check that's a send? Here, like we're not really worried about performance, so we can just do that, right? We check if level counter equals true, but we say this into here like that. Then we do that, right? And then we say level pause and we want to do 1,000. Right? What do I want to do with this? How do I formulate that correctly? How do I add the values to that correctly? What I'm trying to do here is make it so when the player just presses one key, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, you know, it'll just kind of like automatically fill. You know what I mean? And I'm trying to think of how to word that. Because I still want keyboard string to be part of it, but I want a value to get added to it dependent off of what they clicked. Like I guess the theoretical way we can look at this right now is we can do something like this, right? If it hits 1, I call this like temp temp level increase. I don't know. It doesn't really matter what we call it. Call it Cambodia if we want. Alright, and then we say like plus that. This would just be an idea here just to see if the concept works, and then we can work from there and work forward to making it make sense. That straight gave me an execution error. That thing said, I have no clue what the hell you want me to do. What did you just tell me? You literally. Execution error. That said, I cannot do add. Oh, that was wonderful. There we go. Okay, so that does not want to work like that, huh? So then what if I did this? Get rid of the declare temp. This might just make it go absolutely fucking crazy. We might be able to attach an alarm to it to make it automatically do it as well. That is another option. Nope. Okay. I did it down here instead. This way it takes that and then it adds that into it after it takes that into account. And then maybe that works. Then we get an error. We get an execution. Okay, so not plausible. Not plausible. Oh shit. I guess we could make... Would it be worth it to make an array of keys clicked? And if you press it... It would set value to... I want the player to only be able to enter in increments of thousands. I'm trying to figure out how to make them do that while still being able to just type. So they just type like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and literally as they do that, it just changes to 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. And I'm trying to think of how to do it with, because I could do something like this. Here, watch. We could do something like this. Okay, and then we just do this. And then input level equals 1,000, essentially. This would be like an extremely crude way of doing it. And we can create an array with like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and have it check for array and then number on that and then have it do thing with that. Or we could create a switch as well. So essentially that would look really crude. In a crude facet, it would look like that. And then you just come down here, equals 2, and then you say 2,000. Yeah, 1,000, 2,000. Very crude way of doing it that we could. It's just when we hit 10 is when it becomes the problem. I guess we could just... Otherwise, we just allow them to enter in the value fully. It'd be a tiny bit more work on the player, but I guess it really wouldn't be a worst thing in the world, but... Oh, we were doing 100 for this. This was the... Is this for... Yeah, this is for the number of souls, which originally starts at 100. And then you could do, yeah, for 10,000. So, yeah, you would have to actually need more than that. Okay. I guess knowing the cap is only going to be 10,000 really isn't terrible for a player to enter in 10,000 as a value. And I guess in theory we could have it detect. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Because when it comes to controller, we can just have a visual keyboard show up or something like that. And same with mobile. Just have a visual keyboard show up with just numbers on it, essentially. Just grabbing one line of code into here. It was a string. There, string delete. Okay. We got that to work then, so we know that we could send that over to have a simple check. So that's good. Very good. So since we're doing that, we can probably take you out then, right? We don't need the else here. What was the main thing I was trying to look at here is like, okay, well, we're scrapping that whole thing there. What can I get rid of and all? What do I need to add before I proceed forward? Okay. Okay. I don't think that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Like that. And destroy instance. And that's what I was looking for. Instead of minusing, we're going to set 2. So you'll just say what number you want and it'll set it to that. This way you can set freely. We'll do this first, but I feel like there's going to be a little bit extra math I need to do here. Or either math or checks. Give me 1 sec here. Where is the player file? Hold up here. Celtic 100. Celtic. I'm not doing Celtic. Sol counter 100. You're supposed to write to the file, and if you're writing to the file, then this should automatically update. Did you? Soul counter is now 200. Oh, I relatived it. I didn't set it. Ah, Jesus. Ah, one other thing too. It's not gonna update the level if they if I don't tell it to write the updated level. You know that typically happens. That typically happens. Typically. Why didn't you save? Why didn't you save? Saving. What are you displaying? What are you doing? Huh? Am I looking? No, I'm looking at the right fucking thing. Why am I not getting you to update then? Did we update in the file? There's still 100 here. Okay, so we need to relative and minus then. Let's see how that works. Did it save my levels? 65, 75. It did save the levels. Soul counter is now 0. Huh? What did